to the WBC Muay Thai sanctioned event, Samurai Soul FC 10. Major League Striker. My name is Jake Watson, providing ringside commentary alongside Frank Ramsey. Frank, this is going to be an amazing night. We've got some great fights lined up. 8 matches are scheduled. 6 prelims and then 2 on our main card, which will be 2 professional fights between Tyler the Diamond Shaw versus Jhalani Battle Williams. And in the main event, of course, Tierra T-Money Brandt returns to Arizona to take on Mariana Ramirez Sanchez of Hidalgo, Mexico. Frank, how are you feeling for this event, brother?
I'm feeling excited. After the last one, we just got a lot of momentum from it, and I think the guys are excited, and everyone's going to get in here and put on a show. We got good matchups and good fighters, so I think we're going to be very impressed.
Yeah, as we get started, we're about to start with our main event ceremony. The ring announcer tonight will be Jeff Way. We want to thank Fabiano Aoki, the proprietor of this event, chairman of WBC Muay Thai Arizona, for just being able to cultivate an environment here at the Embassy Suites Hilton Resort Scottsdale. The energy is starting to really build in this place, and the ballroom is filled. It's just going to be a great night, and I'm always very excited to commentate for WBC Muay Thai. The matches and the cards, they keep seeming to get better and better with every one, huh, Frank?
Yeah, I mean, it's awesome because Muay Thai is pretty new to Arizona and the Southwest. So with Samurai Soul, there's a lot of firsts with establishing WBC titles, having first pro main events and stuff. So yeah, it's cool to see the sport grow. It's cool to see people show up for this. I'm excited for the future of this, and tonight, should be another, I almost want to say historical in a small way, because again, we're bringing the WBC to Arizona for the first time.
Well, it's looking like we're going to have Jeff Way take over in just a second. We just wanted to come and make the introductions for you guys. Remember to follow WBC Muay Thai on Instagram at WBC Muay Thai, as well as Samurai Soul FC. We have a bunch of sponsors that we're going to be thanking throughout the night as well to make this event possible. And so, just a minute, we'll be back to you with our opening ceremonies. For those of you guys tuning in at akaizosports.live, make sure that you guys tune in for everything we got going on.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Muay Thai fight fans, joining us live around the world on akaizosports.live pay-per-view. And for those hundreds to be in attendance here at the Embassy Suites by Hilton, 5001 North Scottsdale Road, USA. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the 10th edition of the iconically known Samurai Soul Championship, and WBC Muay Thai USA presents Major League Muay Thai. Tonight, fight fans, we have scheduled for you 8 hand-picked elite top fighters and fights. We have 6 in our amateur SSC division, 3 titles on the line, and of course, a co-main and main event to close out the evening within our WBC Muay Thai USA professional division. And your main event features a challenger, vetted and verified out of Hidalgo, Mexico, Mariana Ramirez Sanchez, as she takes on one of the pound for pound top, most feared professional fighters from right here in the Valley, Tierra, T-Money Brandt. These young ladies will be going 5 full rounds and be competing for the WBC Muay Thai North American Super Featherweight title. And of course, your amateur bouts this evening are sanctioned and governed under the authorization of the United States Muay Thai Association. In attendance and ringside, your Executive Director of the USMTA, Master Bob Carmel. Your judges, ensuring a just scorecard, shall we go the distance for your amateur bouts this evening, Tally Jean, Scott Decker, and Craig Harmon. We would like to recognize, ladies and gentlemen, our sponsors assisting in making this event possible. Your main sponsor, Sky Dental, providing quality dental and orthodontics. You can contact them at skydentalaz.com. Edison Brand Strategy and Design. Nova Genesis Visuals. ReClothingCO.com. And we'd like to pay some recognition to 2 of our SSC Promotions executives. She has been one of the founders of Samurai Soul Championship, a promoter, media, marketing, and business development coordinator. Let's give a round of applause for Mrs. Taylor Ramsey. And we would like to honor and recognize, as we are in the presence of history's greatness within Muay Thai, he is the founder, promoter, matchmaker of SSC Promotions. He is owner and master trainer of your host gym, Cyclone Muay Thai, Surprise, Arizona. He is a former WBC Muay Thai heavyweight world champion and an honorary 2023 WBC Muay Thai Hall of Fame inductee. Make some noise for Mr. Fabiano Cyclone Rochin. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, we appreciate you being early in attendance as we are live at AkaizoSports.live. And here at the Embassy Suites Ballroom by Hilton, Scottsdale, Arizona, it is time, the moment you've all been waiting for, to meet your competitors for tonight's 8 Elite Samurai Soul Championship bouts. Join me, rise to your feet as we welcome your fighters to the ring. Introducing first, your first bout of competition, by way of Surprise, Arizona, out of the blue corner, Shaen Espinzo. Out of the red corner, by way of Phoenix, Arizona, Khomenko. Bout number 2 of our evening, by way of Tucson, Arizona, out of the blue corner, Raheem Boyaba. Out of the red corner, by way of Warren Raheem, fighting out of Glendora, California, Jhovanny Pedraza. Bout number 3. Out of Tempe, Arizona, in the blue corner, Pedraza. And out of the red corner, by way of Phoenix, Arizona, Emanuel. Your fourth preliminary amateur bout of the evening, out of Sin City, Las Vegas, Nevada, Mike Jones. His opponent, out of the red corner, by way of Phoenix, Arizona, Efrain. Rochin. Your fifth bout of the evening, our first title match scheduled for your entertainment for the welterweight state title. By way of surprise, Arizona, Marcos Angel Guerrero. His opponent hails from Scottsdale, Arizona, Daniel Morales. And your featured preliminary undercard amateur bout, a much anticipated rematch between San Diego, California's Rachel Belmont and of course, your reigning, defending champion out of Scottsdale, Arizona, USA, Calie. It is time to welcome your co-main and main event professional fighters to the Samurai Soul Championship Drink. Your co-main event by way of Surprise, Arizona, Tyler Shaw. And help me welcome his opponent, by way of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, Jhalani Battle Williams. And now, your featured main event of the evening. By way of Hidalgo, Mexico, Mariana Ramirez Sanchez. And let's make some noise for your featured fighter. By way of Mesa, Arizona, USA, Tierra. With your fighters present, the card is set and we are all ready. We ask that you all please stay on your feet. Remove your hats and join us for our ceremony playing of our nation's anthem. World Championship ring are ready. Your fighters and their cornermen are ready. Scottsdale Fight Fans, are you ready?
Gentlemen, we are back. We're going to get started with WBC Muay Thai, our first bout of the evening. It's going to be Khomenko versus Shaen Espinzo. Jeff Ways is about ready to get this action underway. You just saw the national anthem and the great ceremony to introduce the athletes. I'm excited, Frank.
Yeah, me too. I love that opening ceremony. It kind of, puts a face on all the names of the fighters. You get a look at them. The opponent, you get to size up your opponent even. It kind of makes them, look like a spectacle more, and that's what's cool about this sport too. So, gets you pumped up.
Yep. This first match is going to be an introduction of some of our younger competitors. Well, let's get it to Jeff Way, our veteran voice of the ring.
What's up, right fans? It's time to welcome your first matchup of the evening. Brought to you by Edison Brand Strategy and Design. Sanctioned and governed under the authorization of the USMTA under WBC Muay Thai rules. Your referee in charge when the bell sounds, veteran of the ring, Ryan Brueggemann. We are scheduled 3 2-minute rounds, and this is in the preliminary amateur SSC Junior 106-pound division. Help me welcome to the SSC Blue Corner, Shaen Espinzo.
Khomenko, coming out of 12th Street Muay Thai, is taking on Shaen Espinzo of Cyclone Muay Thai. This is a Samurai Soul junior bout, 106 pounds, one match, 3 2-minute rounds. Rule set is full gear, chest protector, no head contact, no elbows, no knees. So what we're seeing, Frank Ramsey, is Samurai Soul providing an avenue and an opportunity for these young competitors to take the stage, open up for future legends of our sport. Very cool to see.
Oh yeah, and again, it lets them compete in a safer way, because if they keep going with this, they'll have plenty of time to be kicking and punching and kneeing to the head. So I think it's good, especially coming up, to have these rules, to still get the experience of the fight, but not necessarily the danger of being hurt.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the first bout of the evening. Introducing first, Hiding out of the blue corner, he wears the Mexico flag-colored trunks. At 5 feet 2 inches tall, official weight on the scale 105.9 solid pounds. An experience record, 0 wins opposite, 1 defeat. Representing Cyclone Muay Thai by way of Surprise, Arizona, USA. Make some noise for Shaen Espinzo. His opponent, the adversary across the ring out of the red corner, wearing your black with gold trunks. He comes in at 5 feet 2 inches tall, 105.6 pounds on the scale. This is his debut into the Samurai Soul Championship ring, representing 12th Street Muay Thai by way of Phoenix, Arizona, USA. Welcome, Dennis Menace Khomenko.
All right, and we're off. Tonight is brought to you in part by Nova Genesis Visuals. Go to bjjvisualarts.com for more. Right out the bat.
We got an open stance matchup, meaning one guy's orthodox right-handed and one guy's left-handed here.
Beautiful inside leg kick by Dennis Khomenko.
Being in that stance is going to open up both of those guys' rear kicks a lot.
This is one of those sort of situations where we're going to see some very strong fundamental Muay Thai on display. They cannot kick to the heads. They're going to rely a lot on body kicks. A lot of inside leg kicks coming out from Dennis Khomenko.
Yeah, these guys, they train hard for how young they are, and they've got a lot of skill. So seeing them in there doing this, it's very impressive. Especially at that age. Good technique, checking kicks. Everything looks really solid.
Nice hands by Dennis Khomenko. Khomenko coming out of 12th Street Muay Thai. Also home to some great Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu fighters. For those of you guys who are interested in cross-promotion, Adrian Nez, Jose Munoz, some of the proprietors of that gym.
A lot of good people coming out of that gym. That's a gym that fights for us a lot.
A little bit of an accidental face shot there. Certainly not intentional by Khomenko.
Yeah, I think it was more of a post almost. It just extended out a little too far.
Referee going to issue him a warning.
They're given time. I think Shaen might have bit his tongue. So they're giving him a little time to recover there again. Important for these kids is not to get hurt.
I mentioned a couple times, Khomenko has done a really good job throwing this inside leg kick, but Espinzo makes a little adjustment. Great show of sportsmanship out there.
You know, these guys are just getting started, but it's good to see these different stances. You know, this is a different thing.
Look at the leg kick.
Yeah, they're bringing that kick.
So far that round, Khomenko looks real good. Throwing that inside leg kick, mixing it up with the outside leg kick.
Yeah, he's doing a good job of moving to the outside.
Got Rami Ibrahim behind us during commentary. Yeah, that first round, great round by Dennis Khomenko. I would say, though the accidental face shot, you wonder if that's going to play a role in the judging and the criteria, because though it was unintentional, it is illegal in this specific rule set that they're in.
Right, yeah. So it's always unfortunate when that stuff happens, but again, it's the fight game, so.
In the corner of Shaen Espinzo, Tommy the Hulk Shaw, out of Cyclone Muay Thai, who's a Samurai Soul veteran, and now we're on to the second round.
Brother of Tyler Shaw.
We'll be fighting later tonight.
Yeah. All right, let's see if Espinzo can start using his kicks more, you know, starting to beat him to that outside, try to beat that outside foot in this different stance.
A lot of speed on that leg kick by Dennis Khomenko.
Espinzo can do a good job about keeping his base, though, and not trying to run in. Khomenko's got that kick on the trigger.
4 leg kicks.
I
Now they're breaking the action, resetting them to the neutral corner. Man, Khomenko throwing leg kicks back to back to back to back.
Yeah, he's got a great base, so he's able to, right when that kick lands, he's in a position to kick right again, and I think Espinosa's getting his base a little too close together, so he's not able to recover, so then he gets kicked, and when he gets out of position, and it leads him to get kicked a few more times. He needs to try to have a stronger base, Espinosa.
Oh, there's the hands by Espinosa.
Nice
spinning kick attempt, now some knees.
Nice. But these guys, they think sometimes they have to start fighting when they can back out and reset. You know, they almost clash in the middle, which can cause some issues. There we go. Good clinch work there. That's the good thing about Muay Thai is letting them fight close.
Now Espinosa seems to be gaining the upper hand here.
Yeah, putting pressure.
Big body kick.
Nice. Nice kick. Khomenko has a great rear kick. That left kick is just throwing no problem. Khomenko showing a little wind here. Getting a little tired.
Espinosa charging forward. He seems to favor this leaping teeth kick. He's going for a lot in this match.
Just can't. There we go. You just can't run into range. You can't walk into range. There, nice.
You see a little bit of the fatigue on the face of Khomenko. I appear to have misspoke earlier, Frank Ramsey. Knees seem to be allowed actually in this rule set.
Yes.
And
no knees to the face, but yeah, to the body. Looks like there or a go.
Now it's going to be Espinosa reset to the central corner, the neutral corner rather. Yeah, no, it seems that there is a bit of an advantage on the part of Espinosa. Whenever he enters into the clinch, he is very successful from there.
Oh yeah, he looks like he got good control. I think he should try to do that more. Just try not to run into it almost. To set it up better with some kicks, and then snapping that collar tie in, and throwing those knees. But it seems that Espinosa's trained hard. I mean, he's in good shape. So he's pushing it here, and he's getting momentum, making a comeback.
A lot of aggression out of Espinosa.
Those spinning kicks take energy.
Oh, now Khomenko fires back with punches to the body.
You guys are going at it. Great round.
Great way to end that round here.
The momentum might be shifting a little bit into the blue corner now.
It seems like Khomenko really had a lot of momentum going into that first round. Espinosa steals back the momentum there, or so it would seem.
Yeah, that's exactly what he came out firing, and then after the break, it almost seemed like he realized how tired he was. But he's still going at it, so that's good.
Tonight's night of action brought to you in part by, of course, governing body WBC Muay Thai. Be sure to follow what they're doing on Instagram and Twitter at WBC Muay Thai and WBC Muay Thai USA. Great night of action. Starting out, these two young men starting us out very well. A lot of action. And great to see them getting experience. Dennis Khomenko, as Jeff Way, our ring announcer, had mentioned, is making his debut in the Samurai Soul Arena. And this, our third and final round.
All right, this looks to probably be a good round. Both guys have recovered and ready to go. I'm excited to see what's going to happen here.
Third round brought to you in part by Sky Dental and Orthodontics. Go to skydentalalz.com. You'll learn more.
There we
Great
go.
punches out of Khomenko.
There we go. Now this is the range they should be fighting at. Yeah. No, coming in. Nice knees. Good by Espinosa there.
That's one thing that could be playing a factor, Frank, is the usage of knees by Espinosa.
Yes. In the rules here in Muay Thai, and again, especially the kids, it's about scoring. So those knees are priority over punches and kicks. So those knees to the body are very important. Him going off like that, he could be stealing this fight with that.
It's very important. The number one priority in the Muay Thai rules here is more effective Muay Thai weapons. Hard to get more effective than a knee in the clinch.
Those knees to the body seem to be getting Khomenko too.
Oh, Espinosa causing Khomenko to turn around a little bit. No, Khomenko rather fouls back with some knees. So much action.
These guys are going back and forth, man. Going to the body hard. These guys aren't stopping. Right there.
Khomenko backpedaling.
Oh, there's that flying knees trying. That's good. That hurt him. That hurt Khomenko, that knee.
Espinosa coming forward.
Oh, the tide is turning here. think they could be stepping in here soon. Espinosa's still looking fresh. Oh, hands on his knees. Not a good sign.
Oh, a big leg kick from Espinosa.
Great kick. Wow.
And they reset.
As the fight goes, this is a huge momentum shift right now.
Espinosa turning the tide.
We had an illegal face shot there.
Going to reset in the neutral corner. That is going to conclude that bout. But resetting in the neutral corner. What a performance in that third round by Espinosa. Man, Shaen Espinosa really showing out there. First round looked like Khomenko came out with a lot of momentum, a lot of aggression, but seemingly punched himself out a little bit halfway through round 2.
Yeah, he came out on fire and was landing good stuff, and Espinosa just kind of had to get his bearings going, and then once he got his legs underneath him, he started to turn the tide on the fight. It was really good. A lot of heart by Espinosa. Kids at that age, again, that's hard to sit there and be getting kicked and punched and say, no, I'm going to start imposing my will. So, yeah, very impressive for both.
And all the credit in the world goes to his opponent, Dennis Khomenko, getting out there in the ring for the first time here on the Samurai Soul stage. This is how it starts. You have to get the experience out there. You have to put yourself out there. Tom Brady was third-string quarterback in high school, and now he's the greatest quarterback of all time.
Right.
Coming from humble beginnings, going out there, having that experience. We look forward to seeing him well improved next time. A very good showing from both of these young competitors. The future of Muay Thai is in good hands.
Oh yeah, definitely. And also, just getting to be on a card where there's high-level pros is another, I want to say privilege, because as coming up, I never got to be around, the higher-level guys than when I was an amateur. So getting to see, and experience and, almost like role models to see how the guys act, how they, warm up for fights, how they get ready, what they do if they win or lose. I think that's it's a good thing for young fighters to be around.
Muay Thai fight fans, let's make some noise for these 13 years young Muay Thai warriors. A full 3 rounds for your entertainment. We go to the USMTA judges scorecards. Judge number 1 scores this bout 29-28. Judge number 2 scores this bout 29-28. And judge number 3 scores this bout 28-29. For your winner by split decision out of the blue corner, Shaen Espinosa. Shaen, first and foremost, congratulations on this victory. You add another victory and an even record as of now. How does this one feel being in front of a captive audience and live around the world on a KaizoSports.live pay-per-view?
I feel great. I feel proud of myself. I put the work in and paid off.
You are obviously well coached and trained by our host, Jim Cyclone Muay Thai. We get to experience one of your professional fighters here later for our co-main event. Is there anything specific that you take away from these other practitioners within Cyclone Muay Thai that helped you in your victory today?
Everything from, well, I also want to say a big thank you to my family and everyone that came to support me, and my coach, especially Coach Boyaba for pushing me to my limit, practicing payoff leader, and to my mom and dad.
We've got some hardware here for you, young man. Congratulations on your victory. Bookie here is going to give you your award. Congratulations, young man. We hope to see you at Samurai Soul Championship 10. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, your winner, Shaen Espinzo.
That first fight, of course, great fight. Shaen Espinzo now finished. Up next, Raheem Boyaba versus Jhovanny Pedraza. Pedraza coming out of the Shack system. Raheem Boyaba coming out of Undisputed. That's going to be a 140 pounds, super lightweight match. It's going to have full gear, but no chest protector. So we are going to have headgear in this match, or so the itinerary would say. Last match, of course, I was incorrect about the knee strikes, but what are you going to do?
The rules are always a little bit different everywhere, so.
But very excited for this one. I think that first match was a good indicator of the rest of the night that we're going to have here.
Yeah.
A lot of action. I mean, those kids really brought it.
Yeah, they did. And again, like I was saying, just getting everybody excited in the beginning with the ceremony and then having a fight like that between two kids too is good. So then it leaves you waiting for more.
This night is headlined, of course, by two matches. Tyler the Diamond Shaw versus Jhalani Battle Williams is one professional match, our co-main event. The main event, Tierra T-Money Brandt out of Dan's gym, my apologies, taking on Mariana Ramirez Sanchez of Hidalgo, Mexico. That is a killer main card. Two fights to cap everything off. Don't go anywhere. That's what's gonna capstone this entire event. So very excited for that as well.
Yeah, Tyler returning. He's a veteran of the Samurai Soul and always has exciting fights.
Here's Jeff Way, our ring announcer.
Some more action, make some noise! Help me welcome your next matchup of the evening in our preliminary undercard. Once again, sanctioned and governed of USMTA. To the blue corner, Raheem Boyaba. And now, help me welcome his opponent to the Samurai Soul Championship red corner, Jhovanny Pedraza. Samurai Soul Championship fight fans, this is the next matchup of the evening. Sanctioned and governed under the authorization of the United States Muay Thai Association. Brought to you by Nova Genesis Visuals. Your referee in charge when the bell sounds, David George. Scheduled 3 2-minute rounds, and this is in the preliminary amateur SSC 140-pound super lightweight division. Introducing first, your warrior. To my left out of the blue corner, he wears the green and blue trunks at 5 feet 9 inches tall. He scaled in at 139.9 pounds, an even amateur record. 1 win, opposite 1 defeat, representing Undisputed Gym. By way of Tucson, Arizona, USA, Raheem, the Sage of 8 Limbs, Boyaba. His opponent across the ring out of the red corner, wearing your black with gold trim trunks, 5 feet 7 inches tall. Official weight 139.1 pounds. As a martial artist, 0 wins, opposite 1 defeat in mixed martial arts. As a Muay Thai practitioner, 1 win, opposite 2 defeats. Representing the Shack System by way of Puenimi, fighting out of Glendora, California, USA. Welcome, Jhovanny Pedraza.
Ready to get this one underway between Jhalani Pedraza and Raheem Boyaba. Boyaba in blue, Jhalani Pedraza in the red.
That's ready to rock here.
First round brought to you by our partners at Edson Brand Strategy and Design. Pedraza opening up, coming forward.
Yeah, throwing
Boyaba meets him. Oh, big strikes. Oh, and Pedraza answers back.
Nice one too there.
Double underhooks. Big knee to the body, another one.
Nice. Good knees, good
nice
elbow there.
Nice elbow with a top and a right hand.
Yeah, faking that kick. Wow. Nice sweep. Nice sweep.
David George sending both athletes to the neutral corner. Wow, a lot of power displayed right off the bat.
Sometimes these fights come out at a little bit of a frantic pace, and once they settle into it, it can start slowing down, but they went right at it. Boyaba
right away displaying a lot of power.
Oh yeah, that was a nice sweep. Very nice sweep. Took him right off his feet there. The rope was there to catch him.
Remember that it is illegal to lift during the sweep, though. It's illegal in any way to lift an opponent off the ground and throw him or her on the canvas. So, got to be careful. That is likely what David George had him in the corner. Big elbow.
Nice elbow there. Yeah, these guys are going after it.
Oh, looping strikes from Pedraza. Boyaba answers with a deep.
Nice.
One thing I'm liking is that they're throwing combinations. They're not a lot of single strikes.
No, they are. It's always 2 or 3 punches, but led by a kick. A lot of good technique here.
Boyaba answers back.
Nice body shots. Most of the time when you're throwing a combination, it's always going to be that second or third punch that lands instead of the first. So trying to set stuff up.
Evidently a bit of a low strike incurred by Jhovanny Pedraza here.
It's always the risk when you got kicks and punches and knees flying.
That's why we have steel cups.
Exactly.
Oh, and the referee going to be David George deducting a point. Raheem Boyaba, apologetic, but he's going to need to work hard for the rest of this round to make back.
Yeah, it's already set him behind. He already could tie the round up if he's winning.
Oh, interesting footwork there by Boyaba.
Yeah, both these guys are good athletes.
Nice elbow over the top. Pedraza continuing to come forward. Eats a right hand for his trouble.
Nice. These guys are really going at it when they're coming into each other. They're having great boxing combinations, but sometimes with the headgear, shots land or things, clash that wouldn't be there if there wasn't the headgear. So it can be difficult to fight with the headgear, but it's for protection for the cuts.
The dynamic I'm seeing right out the bat, Frank, is a lot of power and maybe less strikes thrown by Boyaba and a lot of activity from Pedraza.
Yeah, I'm seeing that same thing. He's trying to, throw 2 or 3, trying to find an opening, and Boyaba's he's got those 1 or 2 strikes, and if they find the chin or find the spot, they're going to hurt.
Even in this first round, a considerable pace change. Oh, very nice sweep attempt. Just catching the bottom of the calf there.
Yeah, what I was saying about the pace of the fight, sometimes with newer guys, they can start very frantically, and once they start to, get a little tired and get settled in, it can kind of change the fight. Right now they're fighting one by range.
Oh, 3 leg kicks, 4 leg kicks.
Looking for that tomahawk elbow, both those guys.
Hey, he does it with a little bit of a jump too, huh?
Yeah, that's scary stuff, but art of 8 limbs. Punches, kicks, knees, elbows.
Thank you all for tuning in tonight on AkaizoSports.live. Make sure to share this stream with your friends. Spread the word. WBC Muay Thai is doing some amazing things here at Major League Striker. Great first round of action. This is our second of 8 bouts.
Good first round. I'm excited to see what the pace is going to be for the second one. Maybe they settle into it, might fight more at range. These guys they're good all over, so.
Now time for round 2.
Both guys look pretty fresh, too.
David George gets us underway for this round 2. Pedraza versus Boyaba. Looping leg kick attempt.
Fights there. Both their hands are nice and high. That's good.
Pedraza now cutting angles. Definitely looks a lot more measured out there.
Yeah, good body shot. Yeah, you're right, Jake. Setting stuff up, trying to watch now. Yeah, nice counter over the top.
Making Boyaba miss now.
It seems maybe that clinch work has slowed down. Oh, hey, nice one too. There we go. Just when I was going to say Boyaba's slowing down.
It's one thing. Though Pedraza is able to stay on the outside a little bit better, maybe he's a little sharper, he needs to be careful of the power of Boyaba. Great slip right hand.
Yeah, definitely, yeah. He's got fast hands, and if you don't bring your hands back to your face, you're going to get caught. Equipment malfunction here. Nice kicks, good. There you go, yeah, putting together good combos with those kicks at the end.
The corner of Raheem Boyaba telling him to turn up the gas. But he eats a big body kick.
Yeah, starting to put that pace. I think you might see him fade, and he's starting to put that pace on him now.
Yeah, Pedraza throwing a lot of strikes. Not all the power in the world behind every strike, but definitely throwing a lot of strikes. Big body kick.
Yes, they land. They count when they land. That's for sure.
Definitely a much cleaner round for Jhovanny Pedraza thus far.
Oh yeah. Both guys are very tired in there. It's just about how you operate tired. You know, he's not in there and feeling fresh for the most part. You're breathing hard and going off of most of the time pure adrenaline, but you know, it's how you operate, it's how you train.
And it's how you conserve your energy while you're tired too. It's a beautiful point you brought up, Frank. It seems that in response to the pace shift, Boyaba started to rely a little more on looking for an opportunity to throw his power shot, whereas Pedraza said, I'm going to reduce the power, keep the activity, and I think that paid off big time for him in that round. We'll see. What adjustments does Boyaba have to make in your mind going into round 3?
I mean, what you said I think is pretty much spot on. Instead of, you know, trying to look for that one shot, maybe he should start to use the ring a little bit more and move. And as we saw, he does have good footwork. So if he can start to set up those power shots, I think that would fare a little better for him. But both guys doing good.
Boyaba with a very strong teep throughout this fight. I'd like to see him utilize that weapon a little bit more. Pedraza's able to get on the inside, and he's able to find his range. Boyaba's been having to fight on the back end of Pedraza's strikes.
Yeah. He can keep that long 1-2. He's been bringing that hard long 1-2. He can keep that up. Nice.
Big right hand. That got the attention of Jhovanny Pedraza to open up round 3.
Nice. Good. Yeah, Raheem's just try to pick his shots in this round if he can. Hey, nice. See that again though, is he's looking for that one shot. And now, the guy's back to moving here. He's got to separate. I think he can either separate and just reset.
Two overhand rights by Jhovanny Pedraza.
Got to get out of that corner.
He's finding his mark with that right hand.
Pedraza's, he's getting his range now. I was a little bit tired. That's better for him though, to keep the kicks away, to try to catch his breath.
Boyaba needs to keep coming forward like this. He needs to put the pressure on Jhovanny Pedraza. It's just you can't beat the activity level, and Jhovanny's connecting with these right hands.
Yeah, you can't just walk in and start throwing punches, you know, not that easy, especially if you have somebody else very skilled in front of you. So Pedraza's throwing great fast punches. Nice deep kick.
A jumping tomahawk elbow, as you described, Frank.
Oh yeah, he's using those to get into the clinch too. He's using those as a good entrance to start to land strikes.
Another knee from Pedraza.
Oh, 1-2's there. He can just separate. Oh, nice. There we go. He's putting that pace on him now. He can
now dig into the body.
Oh yeah.
Early in round 2, Pedraza definitely found his groove.
Yes. Hitting to the body is like, I would say, almost a video game character meter. Every time you get hit there, the meter just keeps going down and down. Even if you don't see it hurts, you know, from watching, they feel those body shots. Those pay dividends, especially in times like this. Both guys going for it, though.
Great effort from both athletes. Raheem Boyaba and Jhovanny Pedraza go the distance in this 3 2-minute round. Samurai Soul, 140 pounds, super lightweight match. Great showing. I mean, I love the adjustments that Jhovanny Pedraza made in that match.
Yeah.
He looked sharp going into round 2. You can tell whatever his corner told him going into round 2 changed the tide of the fight. He came out very aggressive. It was almost a scramble. It was chaotic in round 1, which favored Boyaba.
Yes.
But as soon as he became a little bit slower, a little more tactical, that's when Jhovanny Pedraza really shined.
Yeah, I agree. Pedraza, again, they came out pretty frantic, and with the power of Boyaba, he was, you know, looking like he was going to take control. But like you said, with the adjustments the corner made, Pedraza coming out and started finding his range and just landing good combos, you know. And with the effort of that first round, Boyaba was just I think just a little tired, which allowed Pedraza to just stay ahead of him. Yeah, great display of Muay Thai skills, though. Again, punches, kicks, knees, and elbows. That's what the sport's about, and the clinch work.
That's one thing to be able to adjust after a fight. It's another thing to be able to adjust in between a round.
Oh,
then
yeah.
it's even another thing to adjust in the middle of a round,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
So the level is just going to keep on growing as we see the rest of this fight card and as we see the rest of what Samurai Soul does in the future. But very excited for the growth of Muay Thai in the Southwest United States.
Yeah.
Man, what a show.
Yeah, thinking about these guys, I think had maybe 2 fights each, amateurs, and they had, you know, displaying skills of, you know, very high level. So, you know, again, if this is an indication of how the card's going to go, we're going to have some good stuff in store. And the adjustments of both fights too. The corners coming out, and one guy looks like he's about to go, the other one takes over.
All right, ready to make the official decision. The official decision is our veteran voice of the ring, Jeff Way. Right back.
USMTA judges scorecards. Judge number 1 scores this bout 30-28 in favor of your red corner. Judge number 2 scores this bout 29-27 in favor of your blue corner. And judge number 3 scores this bout 30-28 for your winner by split decision. Out of the red corner, Jhovanny Pedraza. Let's give a big round of applause one more time for your winner, Jhovanny Pedraza. Amazing performance, young man. You walked out of here with a victory. It seemed very tactical in the beginning. He was very aggressive. Your opponent, right off the bat, seemed to take round number 1. How do you feel about your victory?
Man, I feel amazing. I mean, this is my second time on the show, and man, you guys don't give me no easy fights, bro. These are all hard, but I grow so much as a person, and I'm grateful my dad's here to watch me fight. My oldest brother, thank you so much for Rochin. I mean, he does so much for me, man. Everyone just puts in so much work in me, and I just feel like I owe everything to everyone that supports me. So grateful.
Coming out of Port Hueneme, fighting out of Glendora, Little Glendora, California. How does Arizona treat you? Should we see you back here in the Samurai Soul Championship 11 or 12th edition?
I mean, this is like my first promotion I fight for, and I can't think of a fucking better promotion than Samurai Soul. This place is so sick, man. I want to be back on every show. With my team and with Adam, don't forget Adam's name. That man's the GOAT. Tearing up everything in California. I wouldn't be good if I wasn't training with him every day. Shout out Adam, shout out to Saxis and Adam Penaruri, I think.
Jhovanny Pedraza, again, congratulations on your win. Any last words for a captive audience? We are live at a KaizoSports.live pay-per-view.
Thank you, Fabiano, for letting me be on the show again. Thank you so much.
One more time, fight fans. Jhovanny Pedraza. Samurai Soul Championship fight fans, help me welcome your next preliminary undercard amateur matchup to the ring. Out of the blue corner, Pete Robinson. And now, help me welcome his opponent to the red corner, Emanuel Jones.
Right on my shoulder, bring the best out, nigga. Get it right or you get left out, nigga. Nah, glad talking about the set out, nigga. I remember feeling like a stepchild, nigga. I would have to see my mama stressed out, nigga. Right from the time I got my chest out, nigga. They got it down like a second, nigga. Not the fly away, not the respect outside. You from the set, nigga, I won't fit. Now I'm torn, now I'm on, nigga. Paparazzi wait, now I'm on hotel, nigga. Smoking while I drive, that's for no wheels, nigga. 20 bands a month, just for no bills, nigga. Princess love diamonds, I'm in your grill, nigga. That's now and every kill, show your chill, nigga. You feel what you want, but that's your kill, nigga. Through the darkest days, it looks like a will, nigga. West side neighborhood against the whole world, nigga. I'm stressed out, nigga. On my chest out, nigga. Right on my shoulder, bring the best out, nigga. Get it right or you get left out, nigga. Look, I never fall under mental pressure. I get better, ain't no code to my misconception. I'm too specialist and old to my intersection. May God bless and save my soul from a imperfection. I can't measure the number all these niggas resting. There's a lot you ain't counted with this life and death. You should have shot, ain't no kids involved. Accepted orders, I don't know involved. Know every 12 months you live, another year to go. Hindsight is 20/20, that was swear to God. Looking back, it ain't no reason why we ain't get caught. Mission after mission, we was tripping. Me and baby both the facts. Little kid in that kitchen. Always in the front, bitches in the car. When it ain't the fan, you get to find out who you are. Nervous as a bitch, sweat dripping out my palms. Think through it, though, you got to stay calm. I'm stressed out, nigga. On my chest out, nigga. Weight on my shoulder, bring the best out, nigga. Get it right or you get left out, nigga. Yeah. Play it big and my cassette loud, nigga. I remember feeling like the best out, nigga. I ain't feel me yet, but I'm a threat now, nigga. I'm the one that represent the West now, nigga. Almost didn't make it 'cause the set foul, nigga. Shit'll chip you quicker than the West now, nigga. Locked you up in cages, how it went down, nigga. Shit you out of town, you need a big pound, nigga. Many times I felt like this could end now, nigga. But I catch myself and
Muay Thai fight fans, your next matchup of the evening, sanctioned and governed under the authorization of the USMTA under WBC Muay Thai USA Amateur Rules. Brought to you by ReClothingCO.com. We are scheduled 3 2-minute rounds, and when the bell sounds, your referee in charge, David George. This matchup is in our preliminary amateur SSC 180-pound catchweight division. Introducing first, your fighter to my left, out of the blue corner, wearing the all-white trunks, 6 feet 3 inches tall, 179.9 pounds on the scale. This is his debut into the Muay Thai ring, representing Fluid Martial Arts by way of Tempe, Arizona, USA. Introducing Pistol Pete Pedraza. His opponent across the ring out of the red corner. He is wearing the black with gold trunks, 6 feet even, 178.1 pounds on the scale. This is his debut into the Muay Thai ring, representing Zionic Kingdom Muay Thai by way of Phoenix, Arizona, USA, Emanuel.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Jake Watson, Frank Ramsey on the call here for Samurai Soul 10, Major League striker Pete Robinson in the blue, Emanuel Jones in the red. And here we go.
Should be in store for another good fight here.
This first round brought to you by Sky Dental and Orthodontics. Go to SkyDentalAZ.com to learn more.
A little more measured of a start than our first few fights.
It's Pete Robinson's debut in the Muay Thai ring. Nice jab. Trying to stay on the outside is the 6'3" Pete Robinson.
Yeah, both these guys got some pretty big frames here. This guy's throwing good straight punches, good combos.
Emanuel Jones looking for the kick upstairs.
Good work there.
There's a knee. There's another.
We had a mouth guard come out there.
Emanuel Jones hooking around the leg.
Yeah, there's no...
Which again is also an illegal move. It is illegal to take out the opponent's footing in the clinch, or sweeping the back of his or her supporting leg. Big kick. Oh, a kick right above the knee.
When your leg is planted there, that's what's going to hurt the most, landing those kicks.
Oh, big right hand finds its mark.
Nice, good long jab here.
Pete Robinson coming forward with a flurry of punches. So far, pretty even round, Frank.
Oh yeah, that back and forth here. These guys are trying to find their way in here.
A pair of big knees by Pete Robinson as well. Oh!
Nice.
Wow, what a body shot by Emanuel Jones. The sound of that.
Yeah. Jones is throwing nice, good straight punches. Yeah, nice. Good combos, even though that didn't land. He's wearing really tight combos right there.
2 near misses. Inside leg kick. Oh, big kick by Emanuel Johnson to the body to end round 1.
He switched. He was in a southpaw stance there, left-handed. So his left leg was his back. So usually that's going to be used for a power there, and I think he tried to, hurt him at the end of the round with that left kick. That was well placed.
It looked like there was a strike that landed on Pete Robinson early on in that round, or perhaps at the end of the round, rather. And Emanuel Jones, the roar of the crowd seemed to indicate that Jones had done some damage, and it was time for him to smell blood in the water.
Yeah. No, he's landed some pretty good shots. He's got some good hands, and he's setting up those kicks. And when he grabs a hold of the clinch, too, he's doing well.
Remember, ladies and gentlemen, tonight is brought to you in part by Nova Genesis Visuals. Go to bjjvisualarts.com for more.
Yeah, I think that the blue corner needs to come out and maybe start to use some feints more. Maybe start to circle. You can't get your back against the ropes, especially when somebody's coming at you. You got to try to move side to side almost.
One thing's for sure, a lot of power shared between these two competitors. A couple of those strikes that missed in that round one, if they would have found their home, could have been lights out.
Yeah, definitely.
Another big knee from Pete Robinson, and another.
Yeah, these guys are loading up the knees. Nice sweep.
Good timing.
He's got some very good sweeps here.
Looking to dig to the body is Robinson.
Nice. Trading right hands there. Nice feint there. Good entry. Just little fakes like that can draw your opponent out.
Emanuel Jones finding a lot of success with these kicks.
Yeah. He's just adjusting his range. After he kicks, he's sliding back just a little bit. Oh, good punches there, though.
Oh, big right hand from Emanuel Jones.
He's coming forward here. Nice.
Now a left kick.
See, though, he's stepping back, just trying to restart just to see what he's got.
Giving Pete Robinson a bit of a chance to come back, right?
Yeah, yeah. Nice, good combos there.
Oh, big left hook and a body kick.
There it is. He's coming back right there. He's just adjusting his range, so he's able to, sliding back just like that, so he's able to see what's going on. That's how he's landing these punches.
Very disciplined with his guard, it would look like as well, Emanuel Jones.
Yeah, very good fundamentals. Good kick there. Now he's in the southpaw position. Let's see what he does.
Pete Robinson certainly telegraphed his attacks just a little bit.
There was that high kick to the head when he switched stances there. Man, very good in the clinch. Very good in the clinch. Good technique with all those sweeps.
We've seen this theme a lot throughout the night. First round, a flurry. In the second round, one of the athletes just takes their foot off the gas just a little bit, turns a little more measured in their approach, and that's what we're seeing out of Emanuel Jones right now.
Oh yeah, that was a great round. Great adjustment like that. I keep going on about the range, but you can't just stand and be soccer bopping robots and hope to land, right? Even if you aren't going backwards, you're not running away, you're just exiting out of range to see what they're going to give you or see what they're going to do, and you can also make them walk into stuff that you want to do. So he's doing a really good job of that, and I think that adjustment really helped him land good punches.
It's important to keep in mind, Frank, like you said, it's about the efficacy of the attacks used. You have to be effective with your Muay Thai.
Yeah.
And just because you're moving backwards to reassess a situation like Emanuel Jones did does not mean that you're retreating.
Right.
In fact, he really didn't have much to retreat from, as he was putting a lot of pressure and then taking his foot off the gas. We see that a lot. Let's do an MMA example. Shaen Strickland does that all the time. He walks forward, runs people down, takes a step back.
Exactly.
Round 3. Third and final round brought to you by Tap Out, an expression of combat known worldwide. Go to tapout.com to learn more.
High hands here, moving around. Who's going to make great footwork here.
Emanuel coming forward a little bit more strongly now to start this round.
Oh, there we go again, feinting to get in. Raising that knee is just a little feint to make the person think and freeze up. Oh, he's got
elbow over the top.
Good elbows.
This finds the chin.
Nice sweep yet again. Wow. That's one thing. He's got some great sweeps. Got to keep your base there. Oh.
Nice teep by Peter Robinson.
Oh, nice. See there again, just adjusting, watching his work. He's trying to watch what he's doing, watching his opponent. Nice. He just moved off right there to the right side.
Right hand.
Great footwork there.
That right hand stung.
Yeah, he backed up. The guy stepped forward. He took a step to the right and landed that right hand. That was really good. Seems like he's really gaining some momentum right now.
You can see the fatigue of Peter Robinson starting to set in a little bit here as he kneels in the corner.
For a debut fighter, it's very good fundamentals. Very good.
Absolutely. Coming out of Fluid Martial Arts in Tempe, Arizona is Peter Robinson, and Emanuel Jones out of Pro Edge Zayafeth Kingdom Muay Thai. couple well-established and esteemed gyms here in Arizona.
I think Robinson needs to just try to land some good shots, get the respect here, because he's getting walked down.
Nice
And
inside leg kick.
he's in that left-handed position. Oh, left kick again. He's in that left-handed stance. So let's see if he brings that kick to the body or head. Oh, switched.
Really digging into the body with that kick, and a right hand behind the elbow!
Nice.
Right elbow, right cross. Puts Peter Robinson on his butt.
Yeah, Jones is really varying his attack up. Punches, kicks, knees. You can never guess what's coming, and that's when those punches land, and they hurt.
I want to correct myself. I don't know if Zayafeth Muay Thai is based out of Arizona, but it's great to see them both here in Arizona nonetheless.
Pro Edge, I believe. It's Phoenix Gym.
Well, like you said, Frank, a lot of creativity being displayed by Emanuel Jones, but he does get a point deducted. Veteran referee David George.
Looked like a knee to the face. Looked like an accidental knee to the face.
With how the second and third round, how the second round went, and how the third round is going, I'm not sure if that is going to pay dividends for our fighter in the blue corner, but.
Yeah, Jones has been running away with this. It's a great fight between these guys. Like, Robinson is extremely tough hanging in there, but Jones is just doing really well tonight.
Jones making some dirty boxing work from the inside as well, looking for hooks to the body from the Muay Thai clinch.
You can see there's a physicality difference there. Jones looked like he came in very good shape, you know, and did all the stuff he needed to do. And I think he came in and stole that victory.
Once again, a great display of adjustments by our red corner fighter, this time Emanuel Jones. Great showing though, very respectable by Peter Robinson rather. Utilized that teep well. I would have liked to see him use that option a little bit more. That teep to the body to keep his distance. Emanuel Jones displayed a lot of patience. As you said, a lot of footwork out there in the ring. He was able to sort of take a step back from the attacks coming at him and be measured enough to look for his opportunity. He did that several times with his looping overhand right and his straight right. And that beautiful combination that, while it did lead to him getting a point deducted, was a right elbow, right hand. Is beautiful stuff.
Yeah, he did good. He put all of it together. You know, he must have had a great training camp, and just came in here and did everything he needed to do. Looked like a veteran, you know. So very impressed. We're getting a lot of looks at different fights tonight. The frantic starts, the hard clinch fights. And then we're getting some good long range good fights too. A lot of variety.
It's something you see a lot at the amateur level is just a lot of excitement, a lot of intensity, perhaps some nerves even going into these matches, and they come out guns blazing. And it's usually whoever can adjust past that, whoever can retake the tide, if you will.
True, yeah. Sometimes I think when you get in there, like in my experience, is you just want to go as hard as you can and end this, you know. It's fight or flight, and obviously you have to choose to fight, so you're trying to eliminate that threat as fast as you can.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, to bring us our official decision is the veteran voice of the ring, Jeff Way.
Samurai Soul Championship fight fans, let's hear it. These warriors go another full 3 rounds of competition. We go to the judges' scorecards. Judge number 1 sees this bout 30-28. Judge 2 sees this bout 30-28. And your third judge sees this bout 29-27. In favor of your winner by unanimous decision, out of the red corner, Emanuel Jones. Great job. Great job to both fighters. Mr. Emanuel Jones, impressive. Notching your first victory in your amateur career right here in the Samurai Soul Championship ring. Looked like you had control almost all 3 rounds. Got the best out of your opponent. How does this one feel getting your first victory?
It feels really good. We worked really hard. I got to thank my coaches, man. My guy Jose, my guy Alex. They They've taken care of me. Just everybody. This is the most love I've felt probably in my life, just everybody in my camp. So thank you all. Really, thank you.
We are live around the world at a Kaizo Sports Live pay-per-view with hundreds in attendance. We've got a few professional fighters coming up here to close out the evening. What is your aspirations moving forward? Just notching your first victory. What can we expect from Mr. Jones from here on out?
Well, Fabiano, I'd love to come back. This was just out of this world. I wasn't expecting just this professional of a promotion. So we'd love to come back and, take it as far as I can go, man. Take it as far as I can go.
Fight fans, let's make some noise one more time. Emanuel Jones.
It's a whole lot of money. It's a whole lot of money. You keep on the bullshit, that bullshit get on. You keep on the bullshit, you go get too cold. I'm ready to the notion, my whiskey, I'm cold. I can't wear the shit you bitches wear because it's cheap. It's all money and I tell the brother see. Cause a ticket just to cover on my league. The fees, I don't hear it, just that's a week. This is for the one. If you go down my business and just shut up. I invested in my body, bitch, I'm gone. I look good, I look too fine when the sun up. I put on my jewelry just to go to the bodega. And I keep it with me just so that I'm feeling safer. Funding on my body, but my feet is in bodega. Bitch, I'm getting money, gives a fuck about the haters. It's a whole lot of money. You keep on the bullshit, that bullshit get on. You keep on the whole shit, you all get too cold. I'm ready to the notion, my whiskey, I'm cold.
Samurai Soul Championship fight fans, it's time to welcome your fourth matchup of our preliminary undercard to the ring. Help me welcome first to the blue corner, Mike Jones. Fight fans, help me welcome his opponent to the red corner, Efrain Rochin.
I can see my whole family talking now, rap nigga mad cause it's talking that came around, right, brother J, A1, I was straight down here, not too far from nigga, if you talk down, that's right, knock it too quick, talk loose, bitch, give your neck deep, cook like a white goose. Spread it out, spread it out, spread it out, my shit. Wrap 'em up, wrap 'em up, wrap 'em up, hot shit. Wrap 'em up, wrap 'em up, jet by the coupe in the air, tip, hot shit. Walk in the back, down the bitch.
Multi-fight fans, your next matchup of the evening. Brought to you by Edison Brand Strategy and Design. Sanctioned and governed under the authorization of the USMTA through WBC Muay Thai USA rules. scheduled 3 2-minute rounds. And your referee in charge when the bell sounds, your veteran, Ryan Brueggemann. This matchup is in the preliminary amateur SSC 154-pound super welterweight division. Introducing first, your fighter to my left out of the blue corner, wearing the black and white trunks. He towers in at 6 feet 2 inches tall. 153.7 pounds on the scale. This is his debut into the Samurai Soul Championship ring, representing Hard Knocks Muay Thai by way of Sing City, Las Vegas, Nevada. Introducing Mike Jones. His opponent across the ring out of the red corner, wearing the red with black trim trunks. He comes in at 6 feet 2 inches tall, 153.9 pounds on the scale. He is undefeated with 2 victories, representing 12th Street Muay Thai by way of Phoenix, Arizona, USA. Introducing Efrain Rochin.
I hope.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back. Frank Ramsey, Jake Watson on the call. Samurai Soul 10, Major League Striker. Round 1.
An open stance matchup. Again, I go on and on about that, but that is going to let both guys use their power side. So there's going to be a lot of like rear kicks, a lot of left kicks from Jones, a lot of right kicks from Rochin here. So that's always an interesting tactics. The tactics different.
Such is the dynamic between an orthodox and southpaw opposition, right, Frank?
Yeah. Simply put, you got to try to beat their outside foot, but a little more difficult than that. And it's actually funny because in the clinch and stuff, when you go against somebody who does everything opposite, most of the time when you train, you feel a right-handed person. You don't see a lot of that. So even the clinch, the underhooks, the collar ties are all from a different side. And it can throw some people off. Ooh, nice.
Mike Jones looking for some short elbows on the inside. Remember, a cut will stop the fight. It's essentially a TKO if you slice your opponent's face open. So elbows, a very dangerous technique to receive on either side.
No doctors checking it out in an amateur. Once you're cut, it's done. Get for the safety of the fighters.
Look at the knees, is Mike Jones. Efrain Rochin coming out of 12th Street Muay Thai. Michael Jones coming out of Hard Knocks Muay Thai.
Rochin standing there, staying right there in range, hands up high. He's just looking to get hit and try to hit back there.
Already a big welt in the left rib cage of one Efrain Rochin.
Oh yeah. He's staying in the face of Jones there. He's trying not to give an inch.
And that's round 1.
Good round.
Great round. A lot of power displayed by Mike Jones.
Yeah, both of these guys have the ability to hurt each other with one shot, I think. Watching Rochin, I think he's going to try to hold his ground. He had a nice, tight, high guard. He wasn't taking a step back. I think he's going to try to, block some of those strikes and then fire his own or grab the clinch.
A very highly contested round, I would say. I like that Mike Jones was throwing the short elbows on the inside. Like I mentioned before, something you gotta keep in mind with these amateur fights, a cut does stop the match. We've seen it several times. Muhammad Faizi was winning a match,
yes,
some would say in the judges' scorecards.
Oh, yeah.
Receives a cut, loses the fight. It is something that you have to be very careful of. And so, we'll see if that is what we'll see in this 3-round match here in the super welterweight division. Got 2 more 2-minute rounds to go, and here it is.
Let's see what's going to happen now. Yep, Rochin out with that high guard, standing in one spot again. So many different styles around here. There's that right kick to the head.
Swing and a miss.
Yeah, like I said, watch those rear kicks from both of those guys. Right there, that body. It's just a battle of those rear shots, guys.
Oh, looking for the fake step in. Nearly misses that left hook.
Nice.
Wow. Oh, Efrain eats a left hand.
Good hard combos. You got to make sure when you step into range, you have your hands high, hands nice and tight, and your chin tucked. Nice, good. Guys, these guys are staying right in range too. As opposed to last fight, they're just staying right there, guys. Not as much of like a car crash type situation, but these guys are, again, they're staying in each other's face this whole time, but very technical.
The right elbow pad of Efrain Rocha exposed right now. The referee not seeing it.
Definitely don't want that the bare elbow to land right now. Nice sweep. I think they should adjust that armband for him. We don't want any accidents.
And there we go. Remember, these matches tonight are brought to you in part by La Perla Sports Cantina in the heart of downtown Glendale. And back to it.
Good pace by these guys. Little lead hand fighting. Again, you see that in the open stance.
Using that right hand to measure the distance before throwing that liver kick.
Yeah, yep. That's what it is, exactly. It's a measure. They're not just trying to high-five each other. With the stand-up there, they're trying to find their range, and if you can touch that lead hand, then you can land a strike.
Honestly, a very close round, Frank. I can't say either way who has the lead.
Yeah.
It's a very highly contested fight. Both are displaying a lot of patience. Both are landing strikes.
Yeah.
I would say Mike Jones had a lot of success with his kicks.
Yeah.
He's been landing a little bit more than Efrain Rocha, but Efrain has had success with his punches as well.
Yeah, it seems like he's kind of like stunned Jones just a little bit in a couple of the combos, but it's about the volume of the strikes that's landing right now, not necessarily, one punch that hurts him with these the amateurs. Still, even though these guys are hitting harder and they have less gear, it's still about what strikes are landing. Again, it goes priority with the knees, kicks, punches, and elbows.
The third round of action brought to you in part by our partners at Edison, Brand, Strategy, and Design. Third and final round. Here we go.
Right back at it, right at each other, right at range, going at it. Nice combo. Nice.
Green opening up with a big combo. Perhaps sensing a little bit of desperation.
Oh, yeah.
Mike Jones opening up now.
Oh, they're coming forward. These guys, they know this fight's up for grabs.
Oh, big left elbow lands right on the eye of Mike Jones. That's one of those elbows you're surprised doesn't cut somebody.
Yeah, it's just all about that angle. It's when something's a bone meets bone, something's got to give.
Looking for the knees, Efrain Rocha lands. Left elbow finds its mark.
These guys are throwing good, sneaky elbows in that clinch.
A lot of strikes have found their home on both sides this round already. Oh, it lands right over the top, but he slips.
Good kick, lost his footing there.
That did just barely go over the guard of Mike Jones.
Loading up to that body.
Mike Jones goes to the body. Left hand. He's got him against the ropes.
Oh, he's going for it.
Oh, three left hands.
He hit
He's
him with the left
rocked.
hand. That left hand connected hard.
Mike Jones trying to break away and open up. But Efrain Rocha doing a great job initiating this clinch.
He's trying to smother him here. Rochin's trying to smother him here to try to get his bearings back. Even even though these are 3 2-minute rounds, this is some of the most exhausting things that you could ever do in your life. It's like almost trying to sprint a marathon.
I would say a convincing way to end round 3 by one Mike Jones, coming all the way from Las Vegas, Nevada, and putting on a Las Vegas show in that 3rd round. Great effort.
Oh yeah, that was a great fight. Both those guys came highly trained and ready to go, but I think that with Jones's work, he edged it out. Efrain had some good combos, and you definitely don't want to be caught by him, but Jones just did really well with that distance and pulled right out of range.
Really, we saw the most damage displayed in that 3rd round against the ropes, where Mike Jones really opened up. Efrain Rocha opened up that 3rd round with a lot of aggression, a lot of strikes, actually landing a good margin of his strikes. But then that moment that Mike Jones had where he rocked him with the not 1, not 2, but 3 straight punches.
Yeah.
It was just a convincing way to at least show that he was in control of round 3. How the other 2 rounds went is in the hands of the WBC judges, right? But the USMTA judges.
Right. I agree with you, though. I think that last stanza of him having him backed up against the ropes and him making a miss, then hitting him, making a miss, then hitting him. I think that could win it for him. He did throw great left hands out. Counted him perfect.
After this now, 2 title fights will close out the prelims. Here is our veteran voice of the ring, Jeff Way.
Fans, let's make some noise for these warriors. A full 3 rounds of competition. We go to the USMTA judges' scorecards. Judge number 1 sees this bout 29-28. Judge number 2 sees this bout 29-28. And 30-27 for your winner by unanimous decision. Out of the blue corner, Mike Jones. Come on down, Mike Jones. Impressive victory. First round, Efrain Rochin was giving you all he got, seemed to take control of his particular round. You stepped up your game, left it all in here, dominated that 3rd round. How do you feel about this amazing, impressive victory?
I'm tired, man, I feel good. I've been training. I'm not used to this, so I don't know what to say. But I feel good.
Well, it's apparent that your noise was made here in the ring. With your humility, I know you're tired. It was an impressive victory. Just to help you recharge, right here at Embassy Suites by Hilton Scottsdale, they have an amazing continental breakfast. You're gonna get some rest. And I do believe Mr. Fabiano Aoki will bring you back for future Samurai Soul Championship events. Coming out of Las Vegas, Nevada, has Arizona treated you well?
Yes, sir.
Any last words for our captive audience and those tuning in live around the world at a Kaizo Sports Live pay-per-view?
Thank God. Thank my family for the support. Shout out to Hard Knocks in Las Vegas. Thank y'all. I definitely want to do it again. Thank you.
One more time for fans out of Las Vegas, Nevada, Mike Jones. Take care of your bartenders and your servers. Refill your drinks, grab a snack, and come back as we finalize our evening with 2 more amateur bouts and, of course, your featured professional foe-name and main event of the evening. 10 minutes. We are back live on a Prizo Sports Live pay-per-view right here at Embassy Suites by Hilton Scottsdale.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a short intermission here at Samurai Soul 10 Major League Striker. I'm on the call, Jake Watson with Frank Ramsey. Don't go anywhere. In 10 minutes, we'll be back with 2 title fights in our amateur series and, of course, our co-main event and main event to cap it all off.
Attention Muay Thai fight fans, it's time to take your seats. To our USMTA officials, judges, and referees, it's time to be ringside and begin our second half of our event. To all fight fans in attendance, we will be taking another brief 10-minute intermission following your featured preliminary amateur bout number 6. It's time to prepare the ring and get ready for the first title bout of the evening.
Gentlemen, we are back. We're about to end this intermission that we've been on. Thank you for joining us once again at AkaizoSports.live. My name is Jake Watson, joined by Frank Ramsey. Jeff Way is about to get us underway here. For this, our next bout of the evening, we got 2 title fights, Frank.
Awesome. Yeah, it's exciting. Again, we're bringing the first WBC titles to Arizona. So again, a little historic, you'd almost want to say.
This first match is going to be a state title match, and here's Jeff Way.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Here inside the Emerson Suites by Hilton, 5001 North Scottsdale Road. And again, we are live around the world at AkaizoSports.live pay-per-view. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. It is time to introduce your first title matchup of the evening. Help me welcome your championship competitors to the Samurai Soul Championship ring. And one more time, help me welcome, holding your title belt, your 2023 WBC Muay Thai Hall of Fame inductee, Toliano Cyclone Yoki. To the blue corner, Marcos Angel Guerrero. is your first title matchup of the evening. Sanctioned and governed under the authorization of the United States Muay Thai Association and the WBC Muay Thai USA rules. Scheduled 5 2-minute rounds brought to you by Sky Dental, providing quality dental and orthodontics to the Valley of the Sun. That's SkyDentalAZ.com. Your referee, when the bell sounds, in charge of the action, Ryan Rugerman. In this, ladies and gentlemen, both fighters competing for the SSC Amateur 147-pound welterweight state title. Introducing first, your championship competitor of the blue corner. He is wearing the white with red trunks, 5 feet 10 inches tall, 145.5 championship pounds on the scale, an impressive practitioner's record, 2 wins, opposite only 3 defeats, representing Cyclone Muay Thai by way of Surprise, Arizona, USA, his opponent across the ring in the red corner, a veteran of the Samurai Soul Championship ring, wearing the black and gold trunks. He comes in at 5 feet 9 inches tall, 145.9 championship pounds on the scale, an impressive amateur record, 3 wins, opposite 2 defeats, representing Golden Era Muay Thai by Scottsdale, Arizona, USA,
Frank Ramsey on the call here for this, our 5th bout of the evening. This title bout is for the Samurai Soul Championship state title. Follow us at Samurai Soul FC on Instagram. No headgear, no shin guards, just elbow pads.
Yeah, strikes land a little bit different now. Both these guys come from super accomplished gyms.
And we're off. 5 2-minute rounds scheduled for this state title match. Double jab right away.
And with the extra rounds, the pace could be a little bit slower again because they have to, use extra energy if needed. Ooh, nice one too by Marcos.
Marcos Guerrero eats a looping right hand from Morales.
Nice kicks. You can just hear how those kicks land different without the pads.
Big left hand lands from Guerrero.
When Marcos is exchanged, he's got to try to move his head off line like that. Move his head off line just a little bit.
Oh, right elbow finds its mark! Marcos Guerrero finds the chin!
Yeah. He just leaned his head off and threw that strike. That was good.
Daniel Morales. A lot of spunk in the neutral corner coming out of Marcos Guerrero now. Smells blood in the water. Hand right. Uppercut. But he eats a right hand.
You can't get crazy out there. You can't start gunslinging because then anything can happen. He still's got to be patient.
Big right kick to the body. Another elbow and another.
He's hitting with those elbows hard.
And that's it. Marcos Guerrero with the first round TKO at Samurai Soul Championship. That is a major league striker.
Yeah, definitely. Wow, what a performance there. That's a lot of power in those strikes there.
Oh my goodness. One right elbow finds its mark and changes the tide of the entire match. Marcos Guerrero immediately smelled blood in the water and put Daniel Morales away.
Yeah, he went right after him. He got a little crazy at the start and almost got caught himself, but then took a step back and started picking his strikes. And and got the one that ended it. That was good.
Cyclone Muay Thai's very own Marcus Guerrero with an emphatic victory here. He's going to be the new welterweight state champion for Samurai Soul, and you see right there Fabiano Aoki, the chairman of WBC Muay Thai Arizona, with a coveted Samurai Soul belt. You got to think that means a lot to this young man to give that kind of performance.
Yeah, I know Marcos personally, and he puts in a lot of work, and he's in the gym every night, and he's busting his butt, and that's what happens. You know, not saying that the red corner there didn't do the same thing, but that's the thing about fighting is, especially at the high level, anything can happen. You know, you don't just lose by points, unfortunately, with this kind of stuff. It's the hurt game, so. But.
All right. To make the decision official, here is Jeff Way.
This bout at 1 minute, 21 seconds into the first round, your winner by TKO. And now, the amateur SSC 147-pound welterweight state champion, absolutely impressive victory, Mr. Marcos Angel Guerrero. You came in against a formidable opponent. He has recorded fight of the night in previous Samurai Soul Championship bouts. Your record gives you no glory. Now you've evened it out 3-3 coming out of Cyclone Muay Thai with Fabiano. This has got to feel good. How do you feel, sir?
First things first, all praise is Most High. Thank God. And then, respect to Golden Era. I knew he was going to be tough. I thought we were going to go the distance. I thought it was going to be fight of the night again, but man, yeah. I don't know what to say.
You answered my second question. Obviously, you didn't expect to come in here and finish your opponent. Our first bout of the evening with a TKO, KO style finish. Congratulations. Any last word for your captive audience and those tuning in live around the world at akaizosports.live?
I just want to say thank you to my family and all my friends, but most importantly, my team and my family at the gym. Cyclone Muay Thai, thank you. Thank you.
Paul fans, you better give it up one more time. He's now the amateur SSC 147-pound welterweight state champion, Marcos Angel Guerrero.
and gentlemen, here's Jeff Way.
It's time to welcome your combatants for our featured preliminary undercard championship bout, the much anticipated rematch. Help me welcome to the blue corner, Rachel Belmont. Fight fans, help me welcome your reigning champion to the red corner, Calie Pedraza. Muay Thai fight fans, for those here live in attendance at the Embassy Suites by Hilton, Scottsdale, Arizona, and for those joining us live around the world on Akaizo Sports.live pay-per-view, this is your featured preliminary amateur matchup of the evening. Brought to you by Sky Dental, offering quality dental and orthodontics to the Valley of the Sun. Find them at skydentaLaz.com. This bout is sanctioned and governed under the authorization of the United States Muay Thai Association and, of course, under WBC Muay Thai USA rules. Scheduled 5 2-minute rounds, and, of course, your referee, when the bell sounds, in charge of the action, David George. Ladies and gentlemen, we go 5 rounds, and this is for the amateur SSC 135-pound lightweight title. Introducing first, your warrior sitting to my left out of the blue corner. Wearing the black with pink trunks, she comes in at 5 feet 8 inches tall. 133.1 championship pounds on the scale. An impressive amateur record. 12 wins, opposite 9 defeats. Representing Pacific Roots Muay Thai by way of San Diego, California, USA. Introducing Rachel Belmont. And your opponent across the ring out of the red corner, wearing the golden era black and gold trunks, 5 feet 7 inches tall, 133.2 championship pounds on the scale, and a very impressive amateur record, 7 wins, opposite only 3 defeats, representing golden era Muay Thai, Scottsdale, Arizona, USA. She is the reigning, defending Samurai Soul Championship lightweight champion of the world, Calie.
The rematch. Jake Watson, Frank Ramsey on the call. This round brought to you by Tap Out, an expression of combat known worldwide. Go to tapout.com to learn more. Here we go.
At it.
Belmont opening up with a looping
Good defense.
right elbow.
Good defense by Calie. She had an excellent showing in her last fight. Huge improvements from when these guys fought last. So
Yeah, there has been one fight since their last match, right? They fought at Samurai Soul 7. Rachel Belmont would be the victor there.
Yes.
And Calie struggled in that matchup, but made a whole slew of adjustments at Golden Era Muay Thai, making the team switch.
Let's see if this is a different fight now.
Oh, great angle.
Yeah.
Belmont very consistent with these distance creators with these teeps.
She's using those well. Looks like Calie wants to get in and land some punches. Rachel's keeping her away with those teep kicks like you're saying. Yeah, right there.
Rachel Belmont, a very disciplined Muay Thai fighter, utilizes her weapons well, doesn't overextend herself very much. So Calie's gonna have to fight her way past these continual teeps and look for shots just like that one. Nice overhand right.
It seems like Rachel's trying to throw a lot of volume, not a ton of power on it. Calie's trying to land some shots that'll hurt. She's just throwing her legs out there, making connections. Rachel seems to be, and it's keeping Calie at bay.
One thing Calie improved very much on since their last encounter is her aggression and her power output. Really seems like she digs, she sits down on her punches.
Yeah.
She throws her body into the kicks now.
Exactly what I was thinking. Feet are grounded. When that punch lands like that, that's heavy.
Rachel Belmont coming in with the experience of defeating Calie Patrick, so definitely a confidence booster there. And as I said before, a great right hand by Rachel Belmont. Rachel has a lot of discipline. You can see it right now, just leaning back from these kicks.
Yeah.
displaying a lot of poise out there.
Yeah, even as amateurs, they're high-level amateurs. You can just see again, like, you mistaken for pros. These girls are really well versed in the sport. They've got a lot of experience in there. They're nice and calm in there. Callie's trying to get with that jab. Looks like she's trying to land that right hand.
Competitive round one, lots of great strikes landed on either side. Hard to tell who got the edge, but Rachel Belmont definitely utilized her range very well in that round. Calie had the swing and a miss a couple times there. So an adjustment out of that corner, the Golden Era Muay Thai corner, I imagine would be utilize some angles, try to utilize some of the teams of your own, right? And try to make sure that you can get on the inside.
Yeah.
Maybe slow the pace down a little bit.
Yeah, this night has been a night of adjustments. So I agree with you. If Calie, maybe she can get some feints to see if she can bring those attacks out before she goes in instead of running into them. But I agree with that. Calie needs to pick her shots, maybe not start to come in too aggressively. Maybe give a little feint before.
Round two brought to you by Sky Dental and Orthodontics. Go to skydental.com, skydentalaz.com to learn more. David George ready to usher in round two, our veteran referee in the center of the ring. And here we go.
I want to say Belmont might have won that first round just based off the volume, but...
Calie coming forward yet again.
Oh, there we go. That's what Calie wants, I think. I think she wants to get in and start throwing hard shots. Yeah, right back to work. These girls aren't giving any ground.
Very good jab. And a nice head kick attempt by Rachel Belmont.
Callie's doing a good job of blocking those shots. Nothing's getting through. There
Left
we go.
hand finds a tone by Calie Patrick,
Nice
looking for
elbow.
the elbow over the top.
There we go. Break into the action. They know they don't have to stay where they're at. They can restart. They use the whole ring. That's the field of play there is the whole ring. There's no limits on where you can move.
Stiff jab by Calie Patrick, and again.
Nice.
Oh, beautiful attempt, but good. Again, the discipline of Rachel Belmont makes it incredibly hard to land strikes on her.
Yeah.
Her guard is always in the right place.
Definitely, yes.
Pair of leg kicks by Belmont.
Callie's doing a good job of blocking the strikes and staying though in range to try to land her own.
Right hand finds its home.
You just don't want to get a step behind playing that game. Nice. Good hands by both girls. I think if Calie feinted a little bit, I think that might bring out some of what Rachel's trying to do so she can get in easier.
But remember that we are scheduled for 5 2-minute rounds here in this championship fight.
Nice right hand.
Overhand right finds its mark.
I think that's what Calie wants to do. Just try to land some. Oh, nice, good right hand. She's throwing that right hand really well.
Right leg kick.
I think if she can just try to freeze up Rachel a little bit, she can land that.
Belmont has this way of slowly stalking forward. If you notice, Calie was not necessarily even on her back foot, really getting pressured, but it's the ominous coming forward. It's the very slow, methodical approach by Rachel Belmont. She's finding her opportunities. She's staying very disciplined in her guard, and I think Calie Patrick is having a hard time really figuring out how am I going to land a strike. There has been seldom opportunities for her to land that overhand right, which we've seen her land a couple times now.
Yeah.
But Rachel Belmont, to the same extent, a lot of her strikes are not landing with a lot of oomph.
Right.
But they're still landing. That
Landing,
counts.
yes. And they're landing in the right spots, too. She's making contact, and not saying they don't hurt, but yeah, I think Callie's trying to finish this, and Rachel's just trying to just keep working, keep her pace.
In the corner of Calie Patrick is none other than Nick Chasteen of Golden Era Muay Thai. Here we go. Round 3, just 1 round shy of the championship rounds. Here we go.
Right back at it. Like you said, these girls aren't giving any ground, but it's not sloppy. There, nice.
Calie with some intention behind that right hand.
Good control with that underhook there.
You know, where Belmont, it may not look like she's punching with the same intensity as Calie. The kicks are, when they land, they hurt.
Yeah, it's especially right down the middle, right in the stomach there. Like that definitely is taking the wind out of you. It adds up, especially to the legs too. You start to slow down, you start to feel it. Calie giving no ground though. She keeps coming forward.
And Calie is spending a lot of time looking for this straight 1-2.
Yeah.
Whereas Belmont seems to be mixing up the attacks a little bit more effectively.
Yeah. She's going all levels.
Oh, Calie eats hard kicks to the body, catches it, drops it. Right elbow over the top. Belmont starting to open up a little bit.
I think if Calie threw a few lighter shots to try to set up one, that could benefit her. She's not giving Rachel any ground though. Right there, that right hand again is just right there. I think if she could just try to set it up, maybe more than one punch. Rachel's putting on the pressure though.
Oh, left hand finds its home by Rachel Belmont, starting to let loose a little bit. Leg kick lands. Oh, Calie hits her with a couple right hands in return. Throws an elbow. Exciting way to end that round, and we're in the championship rounds here. Belmont, after every round so far, has put her hands up. She seems confident that she's in the lead in the mind of the judges.
Yeah, she does. She's doing very well. I mean, from my perspective here, I have to say she's just staying one step ahead. I mean, Calie's doing great, but you know, with the variety of strikes and her keeping her range as she is, it's just she's doing really well. I think she has a slight edge, but Calie's showing how tough she is.
Rachel Belmont coming all the way from Pacifico Roots Muay Thai. As I mentioned before, Calie Patrick of Golden Era Muay Thai. These are the championship rounds for Samurai Soul Championship. Follow us at Samurai Soul FC and WBC Muay Thai on Instagram and Twitter. Here we go, round 4.
Right to work.
You gotta think Calie Patrick has some ground to cover in these championship rounds.
Yeah, she does. I think she looks ready to go. She looks in shape and ready to fight, so she can turn the tide.
Hear the crowd coming alive as Calie Patrick hopefully turning up the intensity here. Rachel Belmont, though, seems to be picking up momentum with every round.
Those kicks are really stopping the momentum of Calie there. That right hand is right there. I think she just can set it up. The double jab to the body, a kick and then the right hand. She's throwing great combos. She's right there. It's just right there. If Calie could throw one more, I think she could land. But Rachel's doing a great job. Blocking too, just like you said.
Beautiful left body kick and returned by Rachel Belmont.
Both of these girls have pretty good defense.
Beautiful check kick, by the way. Very subtle.
Yeah, this sport is a game of inches, centimeters. Ooh.
Belmont has her in the corner. Calie Patrick trying to fire back, but Belmont with 3 elbows.
Calie's fighting back hard though.
Really trying to open up Calie Patrick here.
She's giving no ground.
Right hand finds its home.
Great fight still. Especially later in these rounds, these girls are tired. They're not giving any ground though. Good kick. Calie still has some power in her strikes here.
It's amazing that even in this 4th round, Rachel Belmont's still going upstairs consistently and finding her mark right against the glove of Calie Patrick, mind you. But if that guard dropped even for a second, that could be trouble.
Definitely. And even if you just halfway block a kick sometimes with the glove, it can still have a good impact. You know, these kicks are throwing pretty hard, you know, almost equivalent to a baseball bat being swung.
This 5th and final round brought to you by Cyclone Muay Thai and Double 5 Jiu-Jitsu. Samurai Soul putting on another amazing event. This is the historic 10th iteration of this Muay Thai card. It's only grown in professionalism and in excitement as the WBC Muay Thai always putting on some of the highest caliber events Muay Thai has seen and will see. And it's only going to get better from here. Definitely excited to be a part of it here with you, Frank Ramsey. Once again, my name is Jake Watson on the call here ringside. Frank, what are the adjustments Calie Patrick needs to make in this round?
I like what she's doing. I think she just could add a little bit more movement to land that right hand. I think she could use some feints or at least 2 to 3 punches. She keeps coming forward. She's doing great. I think if she just throw one more, like right there, she's doing good. She's throwing that right hand. If she could put a left hook behind it, or even a left hook right hand.
Important to remember that as this is not a professional fight, one cut will end the match in favor of the person who threw the strike.
Yes.
So you got to wonder if Calie might be looking for some of those elbows on the inside when Rachel Belmont comes in.
Like we've seen, all it takes is one. Oh, good strike there. These girls are bringing it. Both veterans of the ring and showing their experience.
Belmont coming forward, eats a left hand on her way in.
Calie's doing well, blocking the kicks. Nothing's landing too clean. Good.
Good angle. But the angle was taken and a strike wasn't thrown.
Yeah, you got to use your opportunities. Again, in later rounds. Now Calie looking for that elbow right up the middle.
Well, as we've said several times tonight, Frank, it's the discipline, even showcased in coming forward and being aggressive out of Rachel Belmont. It's very difficult to hit her with a clean strike.
Yeah, her hands are high, and she's not gunslinging. She's not letting her hands go to her waist or anything. They're coming right back to her face.
Now she has Patrick in the corner.
Oh, there, you got to keep that chin down.
Touches the chin, does Calie Patrick.
Now she's starting to walk her down. I think
Great show of respect out of these two rivals. Rachel Belmont puts on a consistently improving performance from every round.
Yeah.
Round 1 and 2, she started slow, methodical, picked up the pace with every round. You got to think that is the expert coaching down there at Pacifica Roots Muay Thai.
Yeah, definitely. That was she came in well-rounded. Again, a game with 8 limbs. She used it all, upstairs, downstairs, up the middle. It was a very good display of technique. Calie did great. Calie's tough. She sat in there tough. I mean, both girls did really well. The pace of Rachel, though.
Calie Patrick definitely looked much improved from their last encounter.
Oh yeah.
But it wasn't enough. But was it enough this time?
Yeah. Again, a great fight, but I think Rachel might have edged it out just based on the volume of strikes landed.
Well,
fights like this, you can almost want to see a 6th round, but I'm sure they don't want to do that, so.
all right, the judges' scorecards appear to be in. Fabiano Aoki holding up the coveted white Samurai Soul title belt.
That's a good-looking belt. That's cool.
Absolutely. And now coming to us with the official decision, here's Jeff West.
Samurai Soul Championship fight fans, let's hear it for these warrior ladies going to 4-5 rounds. For your entertainment, we go to the judges, USMTA scorecards for your winner. Judge number 1 scores this bout 48-47 in favor of your blue corner. Judge number 2 scores this bout 49-46 in favor of your red corner. Judge number 3 scores this bout 49-46 for your winner. And new Samurai Soul Championship 135-pound lightweight champion, Belmont. Get on in here, coaches. Pacific Roots Muay Thai, San Diego, California, USA, fully represented. Congratulations to you guys. Rachel Belmont, the much anticipated rematch. You won the first outing. How does this one feel to come out in a rematch with an amazing competitor? She's won several titles across several promotions. She's a game opponent. You came in, you dominated, you took what she had, and you gave it right back. You got yourself a title now. How does this one feel?
It feels amazing. I mean, this has been a long time coming. I've been fighting for a few years now. Callie's tough as shit. I don't know if I'm allowed to swear, I'm sorry. It was a great fight. It was a great fight with her the first time. She pushes me to be better, and I just want to continue to grow in this sport, and I'm really excited and proud to be here. Thank you.
One last question for you. You left it all in the ring. It couldn't be more entertaining for our captive audience here live at Embassy Suites by Hilton. Again, we are live around the world for not only your friends and family in San Diego, California, but those tuning in at KaizoSports.live pay-per-view. Again, we appreciate you coming in a second time against a game opponent. Was there any specific strategy, anything that you implemented within your training techniques within Pacific Roots Muay Thai that enabled you to dominate this bout for majority of the time frame?
I mean, we train for everybody. We train for every situation. So every opponent, I mean, we're trying to be prepared for everything. I knew she was going to push forward. I know she's really tough, has an aggressive style, but we're prepared for anything. So,
ladies and gentlemen, for those all in attendance, please let's show some love to the newly crowned Amateur Samurai Soul Championship 135-pound lightweight champion, Rachel Belmont.
And I just want to give a shout out to my mom, who's never been able to make it out to my fight. She's up in Washington. I know she's watching right now. I love you, Mom. Thank you for always supporting, even though it's not really what you wanted me to do, but thank you for supporting me anyways.
That's right, Mom. Thank you for tuning in to KaizoSports.live pay-per-view. At this time, fight fans, it's time to prepare the ring. For your co-main and your main event of the evening, we do need to swap out of course, our sanctioned bodies. As the Arizona Boxing and Mixed Martial Arts Commission steps in, 2 professional bouts to close out your Samurai Soul 10 Championship. And again, your much anticipated main event of the evening. We go 5 rounds for the North American Super Featherweight title. Sanchez versus Brandt. We will see you right here in 10 minutes.
Oh,
Attention Muay Thai fight fans. This is your official 5-minute warning. We need all of our WBC Muay Thai USA and Arizona Boxing and Mixed Martial Arts Commission officials, referees, and judges ringside. Fight fans, it's time to take your seats as we begin your final co-main and main event of the evening. This is the 5-minute warning.
ladies and gentlemen, this is the main card here at Samurai Soul 10. We got two matches here, our co-main event and our main event. My name is Jake Watson, joined by Frank Ramsey here. WBC Muay Thai officials are taking their seats. Jeff Way is about ready to get us underway. Tyler the Diamond Shaw versus Jhalani Battle Williams for our co-main event. Main event, Emanuel, Mariana. Here's Jeff Way to introduce our co-main event.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Muay Thai fighters, joining us live around the world at a console, Scottsdale live pay-per-view. And for those still here in attendance at Embassy Suites by Hilton, Scottsdale, Arizona, USA, this is the moment we all been waiting for. Your co-main event of the evening. For those in attendance, forewarning, we will be closing down the bar at the beginning of your main event feature bout. This is your official last call for alcohol. Please take care of your bartenders. VIP tables, take care of your servers. And once again, it's time to welcome your co-main event of the evening in your professional division. We are sanctioned and governed under the authorization of the WBC Muay Thai USA and your Arizona Boxing and Mixed Martial Arts Commission. In attendance and ringside for your co-main and main event, Executive Director Danny A. Bella, Executive Assistant Irania Felix, Chairman Scott Fletcher, Commissioner Joe Pennington, Commissioner Ara Feinstein. Help me welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the blue corner, Tyler Shaw.
Shaw, fresh off of a victory versus Jose Aquino of ZIFF Gym. That was a rivalry that he says in the press conference yesterday he wants to put to bed for a while. Says that Jose made him wait for one, so he's going to make Jose wait for one. But, of course, Jhalani Battle Williams is his opponent tonight. Going to put him to the test. Tyler says, Frank Ramsey, that he is ready for war.
Oh yeah, again, I know Tyler personally, and he's in the gym every day, all the time, doing all the work necessary. He's got it mentally, physically. You know, I think he's got a very bright future. But again, Jhalani is gonna bring the fight.
This is a 145-pound catch weight match. Tyler the Diamond coming in here, undefeated record as a professional. Made his pro debut against Jose Aquino.
Yes.
Now 1-0.
Yeah, that was a big matchup for both of them being, you know, just getting started in their pro careers. They're both well known around the area and well respected for their skills. So having a matchup like that so early in their career, I think is really big for them, and again sets the stage for bigger rematches even.
Tyler has great power in both hands.
Oh yeah.
Throws very hard. He throws with intention when he strikes, and you can feel it. Donned in an American flag around his head and shoulders. This is our co-main event of the evening out of the blue corner, Tyler the Diamond Shaw.
Yeah, Tyler's been finishing all his last few opponents, and again, they are very high quality. So, you know, he's got a lot of ability. He's been
Very
working.
fired up.
Oh
Tyler
yeah.
Shaw.
He likes fighting in his hometown. A lot of people. He's really inspired by his family and friends, and you know, he's got a lot of heart. He's been working on his boxing, you know. So let's see if that comes through in this fight.
And intimidatingly enough, walking out to a club remix of Michael Myers' theme from Halloween.
Yeah, exactly. Kind of a sinister feel to it.
And it's all dark in here. It's
yeah, cool atmosphere. It's really setting the tone for these fights. And when the professionals get in there, there's just a different air about it, and you can tell that they're high level.
Samurai Soul Championship fight fans, help me welcome his co-main event opponent to the red corner, Jhalani Battle Williams.
Rami Elite in his corner, Rami Ibrahim and Thiago Azevedo. An absolutely star-studded lineup of world-class champions have come out of both of these gyms. And Jhalani in the press conference yesterday, Frank, he just seemed so confident. He has a 5-0 record, coming in here as an undefeated professional fighter, 4 fights of experience undefeated against Tyler Shaw, and he feels he has the tools. Really what he said was, I don't get in wars. Tyler Shaw said, I want to make this a war. Jhalani said, I don't get in wars. I pick my opponents apart. And we're going to see if that confidence pays dividends here in our co-main event of the evening.
Yeah, definitely. That's good to have that, you know, and have that mental, you know, that ability to say, no, I'm not going to do that, and it's going to be my way. He does have a lot of experience. He actually just fought last month even. So, I mean, he's active and he's a veteran, but, you know, like we were talking about, Tyler Shaw is he's the guy to take that O away, I think. But both guys are very talented.
Well, we're gonna see. Tyler Shaw definitely seemed very confident. Jhalani expressed the same level of confidence coming out of Pennsylvania, Philadelphia. And his team, when we talk about intense training camps, it doesn't get much more intense than what Rami and coaches like Thiago put their athletes through. It is daunting.
Yeah.
Speaking from personal experience, I'm sure there's so many gyms that just absolutely kill their fighters. I can say from experience that those men are unhinged with how they prepare their athletes.
Yeah, true. I watch Fabiano prepare his fighters, and it's more than a lot,
Yeah.
you'd say, but that's
it's
what
hard to
it
watch,
takes. Yeah.
right, as a spectator.
Yes.
But they come in here in shape, ready to go.
Yeah, they do. This is a very hard sport.
Man, the energy in here is just great. I'm buzzing and ready to make it official and introduce our athletes for the co-main event of the evening is Jeff Way.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this is the co-main event of the evening. Brought to you by Sky Dental, offering quality full dental and orthodontics to the Valley of the Sun. Locate them on the World Wide Web at skydentalaz.com. Your referee in charge when the bell sounds, David George. This bout is sanctioned and governed under the authorization of the WBC Muay Thai USA and in association with the Arizona Boxing and Mixed Martial Arts Commission. In attendance and ringside, Executive Director Danny A. Bella, Commissioner Scott Fletcher. Your judges beyond the ring in scoring a just scorecard on a 10-point must system beyond the ring. Natalie Baca, Craig Harmon, and Scott Dicker. We are scheduled 3 3-minute rounds in your co-main event, and this is in the professional WBC Muay Thai 144-pound catchweight division. Introducing first, your warrior out of the blue corner, wearing the black with red trunks. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, 143.4 co-main event pounds on the scale. He brings an undefeated record with 1 victory, representing Cyclone Muay Thai by way of Surprise, Arizona. Introducing Tyler the Diamond Shaen. His opponent across the ring out of the red corner, wearing the white flag trunks, he comes in at 5 feet 9 inches tall, 144.5 pounds on the scale, undefeated with 5 victories. victories. Representing Romney Elite by way of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, USA. Introducing Bachatero J. Jhalani Williams.
That's always good.
Frank, the energy in here is electric.
Yeah, it's tense.
I am absolutely buzzing right now, man. Here we go.
Nothing quite like a fight, you know?
Co-main event. Here we go. Tyler Shaw, Jhalani Battle Williams.
Another open stance matchup here.
Tyler Shaw in the orthodox stance. Jhalani Battle Williams, southpaw.
Watch the battle of the rear leg and rear hand. Again, with these guys, as we get in the car, there's more experience, so these fights are going to start as frantic.
Tyler consistently looking for that inside leg kick, and Jhalani making a miss. Good teep.
Those feints are good there.
Nice 1-2 by Jhalani. Hits the gloves. Oh, finds that back leg. Cuts right through the check.
See these little movements and these little fakes for them. They're trying to see what the other person's doing. They're trying to draw them out. They can't just walk right into range.
Shaw goes high, hits the gloves of Jhalani. Great job by Battle Williams to catch the leg and sweep. Oh, that stung.
Tyler scoring with that inside leg kick. Could start going to the head or body with it. Nice. That was good.
Tyler looking for that lead right hook off the stance switch.
Yeah, that was nice.
Now this is a 3-round fight in our co-main event of the evening. They're not going to have 5 rounds to work with.
High guard for Tyler here.
However, they will get 1 minute more of action to work with. Elbow by Jhalani. Big swing and a miss by Tyler Shaw. Goes upstairs.
Now with the pros, there's no rules. Everything can go. Kicks, knees, punches, elbows to the head or body.
And now they're opening up.
Tyler's using his right leg a lot. I think he might try to keep going to the head or body with his right leg. Nice knee by Jhalani.
Both athletes finding success. Outside leg kick now.
Jhalani keeps catching that teep kick on Tyler.
Oh, follows up that head kick with a left hand, and that definitely found its home on Tyler Shaw.
I think Tyler's trying to go to the head with that right leg. So by keeping him up the middle, he's trying
One thing I like about Jhalani Battle Williams, he's making Tyler miss.
Again, just the talk about with the range. Just sliding out, in and out. Game of inches. That's all it is.
Great first round. Tyler Shaw and Jhalani Battle Williams opening up toward the midpoint of that round. But you gotta think, Jhalani doing a great job of making Tyler miss. Now, Tyler throwing with a lot of intention, right? He's throwing powerful shots, but it is energy costing to miss strikes, to just swing and whiff. It does take something out of you.
Oh, yeah.
So you got to wonder if that is a part of the game plan of Jhalani, so whether that's going to feel out his opponent.
Yeah. No, that's a good observation. Jhalani's moving and kicking a lot. Tyler is throwing hard, but, you know, he's not getting too wild with it, so that's good. He's not giving him any openings, but he's definitely, he's trying to hurt him with those punches. Let's see if he starts using that right leg more, going to the head or body, because he's been teeping a lot, and I think that could be trying to set something up because of the open stance. Tyler's got great boxing, too. He's got a hard right hand.
Remember, ladies and gentlemen, tonight's action is streamed live on akaizosports.live. Share the stream with your friends. Spread the word. Tonight is brought to you in part also by Nova Genesis Visuals. Go to bjjvisuals.com for more. That's bjjvisuals.com to learn more. See what kind of adjustments are made in the corner of both these athletes. Kind of a toss-up as to who won that first round, but we'll see.
Yeah, that was a great, very close. That's the thing, again, with these high-level pros, they say, again, it's a chess game, a violent chess game at that. There's a lot of technique, there's a lot that goes into this.
The crowd is loving the action here in our co-main event as David George, veteran referee in the middle of the ring, brings us back into round two, and the music starts. Big leg kick to open up by Tyler Shaw.
Nice. Both guys ready to rock again.
1-2, stiff 1-2.
Ooh, nice.
Oh, right hook.
Tyler's trying to change stances and land that right hook, it looks like.
Looks like Tyler's trying to, maybe, because he's not putting out as much activity, trying to put out more power.
Yeah.
But that was a great combination landed just now by Jhalani.
Watch when Tyler, he's throwing that teep kick and then he's stepping forward with that kick to try to land that lead right hook as he changes stances. So maybe he's trying to set that up too.
Great combination by Jhalani Battle Williams. Oh, finds the left hand.
Tyler's still doing good defense. He's got a...
Great combination lands.
Nice.
Now this is what Jhalani said in the press conference yesterday. He wants to make Tyler miss. He wants to pick his shots. Tyler wants to make it dirty. You can really see the difference in styles, right?
Yeah, I see that. Exactly what you're saying. Tyler wants to get in, land some hard shots up close. Jhalani's moving around, being long. Right there. He's pulling back from those kicks.
Jhalani goes upstairs.
Tyler could, start throwing a couple more punches or kicks, like right after that, He's letting Jhalani stop and reset.
No! Oh, big right hand by Tyler Shaw.
Tyler's got a great 3-2. He's won a couple fights with that left hook straight right.
Oh, he catches a right hand on the way in.
Can't get
and
wild.
Jhalani smells blood in the water. He's throwing combinations. He's got him against the ropes.
Tyler's got to keep his hands up. Move out of there, Tyler. Move out of there. You just can't get wild. You can't get wild. You've got to keep your hands up.
Big retaliation by Jhalani Battle Williams. As Tyler lands one big strike, he just comes back with so much more.
Yes. Tyler should try to go with that left hook straight right again. He lands that a lot. He's really good at that.
Nice 2-3 by Jhalani Battle Williams.
Yeah, I think Tyler's trying to slip his head off there with that right hand. That's good. Just got to keep his hands tight. Jhalani's fast.
Oh, great tape! My goodness, like a matador, Jhalani Battle Williams out of there.
Yeah, great footwork. Tyler with that 3-2 again. I think if he just can start throwing that, get his head offline. Get his head offline to the left if he throws a right hand. Lean his head to the left and throw a right hand. That could score.
He's looking for these very sharp, over-the-top elbows.
Jhalani with a nice one, too, there. Quick hands.
Jhalani looks very comfortable out there.
Yeah.
Shoulders are relaxed. He's throwing clean strikes. Tyler finds a right hook. Oh, and a beautiful knee to the body off the catch. Tyler trying to end the round with a flurry.
Gotta keep those hands tight. Gotta keep those hands up and tight.
That is the second round. Tyler Shaw evoking the crowd on his way to the corner. Perhaps a little more confident with the ending there, but very competitive second round. But Jhalani Battle-Williams, in that moment he had him against the ropes, just looked like he was in control. He's really displaying a lot of maturity out there.
Yeah. He caught Tyler after he got caught, and then turned it around. You know, Tyler got a little wild, a little excited, and in that moment of excitement, Jhalani was able to land and hurt him. And he got his back against the ropes, and that's how quick the tide can change.
One of the questions that I had for Tyler Shaw in yesterday's press conference was, do you feel like the experience, I actually asked the question to both athletes, do you feel the experience is going to play a factor? I feel like we're seeing it in real time. We're seeing a bit of a comfortability difference out there. Tyler, very dangerous. I mean, he's the kind of athlete who one shot could end the fight. Jhalani's the same way, though, and he's much more measured in the last two rounds. There needs to be an adjustment in the final round. What do you think that adjustment needs to be, Brandt?
I don't know, but you're hitting it on the head there. I think the adjustment would be to Tyler to just, again, step back and try to take his time and maybe use a little more shots to set up his right hand or his right kick. But yeah, Jhalani is, again, just looking nice and relaxed and just in and out with those strikes. I think Tyler could try to land that right hand. He just got to put something in front of it.
Tough thing is, I mean, if you're a spectator, you're probably thinking, I mean, from where I'm sitting, I'm not a WBC judge, but I'm thinking Tyler Shaw, he's got to be down 2 in the hole, and he might be a little bit more desperate in this final round. Mind you, as he opened up against Jhalani Battle-Williams in that round 2, he did eat a right hand for his troubles that did rock him.
Yes.
So there is a sort of a modicum of respect that Tyler needs to have heading into this final round, but he does need to get busy.
Yes, he just got to watch out, exactly like you said, can't get too excited. Jhalani's fast and can counter him, so Tyler can do it. He can
Third
do it
and final round. Tyler opens up with a giant leaping kick. Immediately puts Jhalani on his heels.
Right kick. Let's see if he tries to set up that right hook again.
He needs to be active like this. This is exactly what he needs. Keep his defense disciplined and move forward.
Nice, hard kicks, good pressure. Just got to get those hands up. Got to get those hands tight. I know it sounds so basic to have those hands up, but when you're throwing, they have to return right back to where they were. There you go. Yeah, a little more urgency right now.
This is what he needs. He needs to come forward. He needs to try to force the fight to be dirty.
Yes. Yeah.
Big elbow!
Nice.
And a right hand behind it. This is what he needs.
He's got it. Can't go wild.
Tyler Shaw opening up in the corner. Jhalani with expert evasion.
Nice. Even though it's still keeping calm.
Tyler going. Oh! Spinning elbow by Tyler Shaw.
I'm not really sure what happened there.
Through a left elbow and a spinning elbow. Referee Dave George sees it befitting to reset the athletes in the neutral corner. Gotta wonder what that was for.
Could have been a 12-6 elbow, but I'm not really sure about the trajectory of that one. I don't know.
Tyler's trying to open up. Jhalani's doing such a great job of evading the attacks, though. Even though Tyler's being very aggressive, seldom is a strike
right
actually landing very clean.
Just like
Tyler needs to stay aggressive. Look at that! Left hook!
Yeah, Tyler can catch him in one shot. That's all it takes. But he's got to stay calm.
Oh, and that's not a good look for Tyler Shaw here. In a fight that he was already struggling on the judges' scorecards.
That's a mental mistake.
Now he needs a knockout.
That's a mental mistake there.
And unsportsmanlike conduct.
Yeah, you can't do that. You got to keep your wits about you, no matter how excited.
He needs to get a knockout. This needs to be a Cinderella story for Tyler Shaw here.
He's going for it.
Oh, he hits Jhalani with a right hand.
Oh, keep
Jhalani with a good stiff left and right out of the corner.
Still staying calm. Jhalani's still staying relaxed, no matter all this urgency coming. Good head movement. Tyler was chasing him. They're exchanging hard here.
Look at how Jhalani just narrowly evading these strikes though in the corner. Left elbow finds a home.
And these guys are going at it in the clinch. These guys are swinging hard. Nice kick by Tyler.
And got to give it to Tyler Shaw, all heart heading into the final frame of this round 3. Really trying to find the finish here. He knows he's down on the scorecard.
Yeah, he's got to win these last rounds. He's got to put a statement or finish this guy. No.
And that is a DQ for Tyler Shaw, throwing a spinning elbow. That a rather unfortunate end to our co-main event, but it will be Jhalani Battle Williams taking home the victory via disqualification. And that's what you were talking about earlier, Frank, right?
Yeah.
Keeping your mental wits about you.
Yeah.
Even in that situation, the crowd very displeased, but the rules are the rules. Veteran referee David George saw it how he saw it.
It's unfortunate, very unfortunate, but Tyler can't, again, if you want to be a professional, you have to try to learn from your mistakes that he did earlier in the fight, and you can't repeat something like that. That was a very, the only thing to say is unfortunate mental mistake by Tyler Shaw there.
And he absolutely will learn from these mistakes. He's a part of a great gym. Cyclone Muay Thai displays incredible integrity. I'm sure this was just a lapse in judgment.
Yeah.
I mean, when you're down in the scorecards, you lost a point for unsportsmanlike conduct, or so it would seem. We're doing our best judgment out here. But
there's just a lot that goes on, and we have to remember it is a fight, and you have another person trying to hurt you. So, sometimes when you're going at it, you got a crowd of people yelling. I guess your judgment won't be the best, but that's why we train, and that's why we're professionals.
It's worth mentioning as well that all things considered, Jhalani Battle Williams, I mean, you got to think he was a leader in the scorecards. Tyler did every bit of his best effort to make back the deficit and potentially win via knockout. He was throwing heat out there, so much so to where it was missing with such a thin margin. Jhalani Battle Williams displaying such great movement and evasion. It made me nervous just seeing the strikes fly past him.
Yeah, no, you're right. Jhalani would just pull his just right out of the way and watch it go by. Yeah, Tyler was, he wasn't really loading up too much where he could even see it coming. He just has good eyes. That was really impressive in close fighting by Jhalani.
Well, that co-main event brought to you in part by, of course, WBC Muay Thai. Go follow WBC Muay Thai on Instagram and Twitter and keep up to date with everything that's happening all across the world for the development of Muay Thai. And also stay tuned for our main event of the evening. Coming up next is Tierra Brandt as she takes on Mariana Ramirez Sanchez. Very excited for that match. And again, though not the result that we wanted from this co-main event, and of course not what Tyler Shaw wanted, it is over and it is a disqualification victory for Battle Williams. And now, to make the official decision, here is the veteran voice of the ring, Jeff Webb.
This co-main event of the evening comes to a dramatic close, with your referee in charge, David George, calling a stoppage due to disqualification for illegal spinning elbow strikes. Your winner, out of the red corner, Jhalani As we await the proper sportsmanship and integrity of these two professional fighters, I will inform you, unfortunately, due to Arizona law under the Boxing in Arizona MMA Commission, spinning elbows have been ranked illegal within a professional bout. Mr. Bachaquero J, Jhalani Battle Williams, I will let you, on a personal level, address your crowd.
First off, I want to thank the promoter. Now let's see that. Hold on, guys. Hey. listen. I show respect to everybody out here. I show respect to my teammate and his corner. Please, I ask that you show me the same respect. Thank you again. That's all I ask. Listen, this isn't show anything about Tyler. It happens. It was a mistake. He did a couple of illegal moves. It happens. It's a part of the fight game. All I ask that you please respect the fighters, because you guys don't know what we go through to get here. You understand?
Professionally stated, a true sportsman as you are, you lived up to your dedicated commitment to this bout. As you stated in our weigh-in face-off ceremony, you're going to be tactical. You're going to put technique forward. You're not going to be a brawler. It's not going to be a war. You did take everything that Tyler did give you, whether legal or illegal, in the state of Arizona. It was an amazing match. How would you address this, taking this victory back home? And, well, how did you feel about your victory overall?
So I felt I was doing good. I felt I was winning the first 2 rounds. The third round, though, he came out, kind of desperate. And we knew he was going to come in the third round pretty hard. But listen, we offer, if you would like to have a rematch in my hometown, we're down for that too. So,
you stated it. Tyler the Diamond Shaw is a game opponent. He's put on many, many good shows right here in the SSC ring. It's been an honor and privilege to have you, a battle-born fighter, Mr. Jhalani Battle Williams. Any last words for those tuning in live around the world at KaizoSports.live and our captive audience with an unfortunate victory? Congratulations, sir. Any last words?
Yes, first off, thank you everybody that's at home. Supporting me, watching me, friends, family, and WBC as well, and Fabiano, maybe, a title in the near future. Title shot.
Fight fans, with all due respect, we need to show this young man some love. He left it all in the ring. But Jhalani Battle Williams.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was the co-main event of the evening. Of course, not the result that we wanted to see, Tyler Shaw losing by disqualification, and not that we wanted to see it go one way or the other, but never fun to see an athlete get DQ'd. We know that the work that they put out to get to that stage is just, we could never describe it to you. They put so much, they put every fiber of their being into going out there. But now, after the victory by Jhovanny Battle Williams, we get to see the long-awaited main event of the evening, Tierra Brandt versus Mariana Ramirez Sanchez.
Yeah, no, Tierra, she's got a pretty awesome record as an amateur. Storied record. She's let's say a veteran of the sport. I don't think she has close to 100 amateur fights and just getting started as a pro. So that's a lot of experience to be in there.
So much experience as an amateur, and now just in the budding portions of her professional career, displays accuracy, cardio, power, a confidence that is just unparalleled with other competitors in her division. But we're about ready to get it underway, I believe, or at least we're seeing so. Waiting for the doctor to get done with our last competitors. Mariana Ramirez Sanchez coming from Hidalgo, Mexico, into a foreign land, Arizona, the hometown of the native Tierra Brandt. You got to think there might be a little bit of pressure coming along with that.
Yeah, it would be a little intimidating coming into the hometown of not only just somebody, but somebody that, has a lot behind them, of course. You want people cheering for you, and you want, things like that. But at the end of it all, it's just you two in there. So if you can mentally try to focus just on that, it shouldn't matter.
Important to mention as well that Tierra Brandt did make the championship weight of 130 pounds. Mariana Ramirez Sanchez did not. She missed weight by 3 pounds, so she is docked with the opportunity to compete for the WBC North American title. However, Tierra Brandt, that opportunity is still up for grabs. Will it be Tierra Brandt or will it be Mariana? Here to make the official introduction is Jeff Way.
This is your feature main event of the evening. Let's welcome our main event competitors to the Samurai Soul Championship 10 ring. To the blue corner, Mariana Ramirez Sanchez.
Mariana Ramirez Sanchez makes her way to the WBC Muay Thai ring. Hailing all the way from Hidalgo, Mexico. Press conference yesterday, she seemed very poised, Frank.
Yeah.
Very comfortable, not phased by what we had mentioned before, coming into Tierra Brandt's native town.
Right.
She boasts a record of 5-1. Great experience as a professional, has competed on some of the biggest stages in the world, and is no stranger to even being an underdog, to being somebody who is coming into a foreign territory and seeing to make it happen.
You always, those ones are always a little bit the most worrisome, right? When they don't look like anything's getting to them, especially if they experience hardships, coming up to the fight, So we'll see what's going to happen, but she looks pretty mentally sound with all the stuff going on.
Coming from Adam Pachuca in Hidalgo, Mexico. Mariana Ramirez Sanchez. Out of the blue corner.
I'm sure she's
Main
ready to
event
go.
of the evening, Frank Ramsey.
Yeah.
It's been a pleasure calling the fights alongside you, brother.
Oh yes, as always. Yeah,
And
great
now,
night.
her opponent.
Her sponsors include Efrain Energy Drink, Five Boys Mechanical, and Combat Corner. Your reigning WBC Featherweight National Champion.
Money Brandt making her way down to the ring, and listen to the crowd. Listen to the fanfare. This is what Arizona Muay Thai has been waiting for.
Yes,
for
exactly.
Tierra Brandt to come back from being overseas, come back from being in other countries, back to the US of A, and compete here in the main event. As you heard Jeff Way say, F3 Energy, Harrison Rogers here in the building. And the work that they've done with UFL, United Fight League, how he's worked with Henry Cejudo, Rampage Jackson, Frank Mir, and sponsoring Tierra, Brandt. It's a huge move for the growth of Muay Thai in the Southwest, and I'm here to see it, Frank Ramsey.
Yeah, no, I feel very fortunate getting to witness this. This is cool getting to see these high-level people in their hometown. Cool to see the support, cool to see the excitement it brings.
Both of these athletes so professional in their conduct towards each other. Of course, Mariana unhappy with the weight miss, but Tierra has displayed continual professionalism and integrity and understanding that that's a hard place to be as a fighter. You don't want to miss weight. And Mariana still is very confident she can get the job done against Tierra, Brandt.
Yeah, at this level, you can't let little things affect you too much.
And here to make the official introduction is the veteran voice of the ring, Jeff Way.
Fans, up front and in the center of our practice ring, we would like to welcome those presenting your belt this evening. He is Executive Director of the USMTA, your World Boxing Council Muay Thai delegate, and of course, your 2023 WBC Muay Thai Hall of Fame inductee and Arizona representative, Boyaba and Master Bob Cornell. Fellows, tuning in live around the world on Acosta Sports Live. And for those still in attendance here at the Embassy Suites by Hilton, Scottsdale, Arizona, USA, this is the main event of the evening. Brought to you by Sky Dental, offering quality dental and orthodontics to the Valley of the Sun. It's SkyDentalAZ.com. Sanction and government of the authorization of the WBC USA, Muay Thai, and the Arizona Boxing and Mixed Martial Arts Commission. In attendance and ringside, Executive Director Danny A. Villa, Chairman Scott Fletcher, your referee in charge when the bell sounds, Veteran Brian Brueggemann. We are scheduled 5 3-minute rounds, and this is for the coveted WBC Professional Muay Thai 130-pound Super Featherweight North American title. Introducing first, your warrior to my left out of the blue corner. She wears the pink Beartex Muay Thai trunks. 5 feet, 3 inches tall, 133.1 pounds on the scale. A record of 5 wins, opposite 1 defeat, representing Adam Pachuca Thai Boxing. She hails from Hidalgo, Mexico. Mariana Ramirez. The warrior across the ring of the SSC red corner. She comes in wearing the green and yellow trunks. 5 feet 5 inches tall. 129.1 approved pounds on the scale. An impressive professional record. 2 wins, opposite only 1 defeat. Representing Dan's Gym Muay Thai. She is the reigning WMC 60-kilogram champion and 4-time IFMA gold medalist. She is the 2022 World Games silver medalist and a World Combat Games silver medalist and the reigning professional WBC 125-pound featherweight national champion of the world. Introducing Tierra. Your referee, Brian, moving in with the rules.
Tierra Brandt and Mariana Ramirez Sanchez, the main event of the evening, Frank Ramsey. And now it's a lot more silent in here. Just noticed that.
Yeah.
But we'll give the athletes their space to do the Y Crew ceremonial dance. Main event of the evening.
Excited to see how this one's going to turn out here.
Mariana Sanchez, Tierra Brandt. And here we go. This round brought to you by Tap Out, an expression of combat known worldwide, online at tapout.com. Expect Tierra Brandt to throw multiple kicks with the same leg.
Already started looking very confident. Good movement, hands high, little feints, little steps. Good.
One thing I've seen out of Mariana in her recent matches, very measured approach. Very good at checking kicks as well. I've noticed that. Very subtle, very aware of when leg kicks are coming her way.
Yeah. Fired one right there, seeing the punch. This could be interesting. They're standing literally right in front of each other, waiting for an opening, trying to force one. Interesting pace here. These guys are right in punching kick range this whole time.
And Tierra making sure not to overextend herself either. You know, I think athletes with the fanfare that she has coming in here potentially can overextend, be a little bit too confident they're going to finish the fight, go in reckless, and that's how you get caught.
True, yes.
But it's good that she's taking the time to feel things out. She has 5 rounds. And Mariana does as well, but already look at the welt in the left arm.
Yeah, those kicks to the arms like that too hurt just as bad, and it doesn't make you want to throw punches either.
Right hand finds a home by Tierra Brandt.
I think Mariana needs to start threatening more with some stuff. Start to throw some stuff out there, feint a little bit. See Tierra's kind of walking her down here.
In the corner of Tierra Brandt, of course, Daniel Brandt of Dan's Gym. Right hand attempt by Mariana Ramirez.
Yeah. Tierra looks very confident.
Claps the gloves.
Good high guard. Right there, blocking all the punches. Sanchez needs to, I guess they'd say, get her respect, because she's just standing right in front of her.
Well, she's firing back with the hands. When Tierra comes in with the hands, she's throwing a straight 1-2, largely staying out of danger.
She is.
Oh, big elbow by Brandt.
It's not enough to stop Tierra from her what she's got right now. She's got momentum. Right there, that kick. It doesn't seem like a lot, but just Tierra sitting there in front of her like that, picking these shots.
Tierra displays very interesting footwork as well, I noticed.
Yeah.
She's not pattern-based. She's taking very weird feints.
Yes.
Something we see Israel Adesanya in his kickboxing days do a lot. Oh, big left elbow by Tierra.
Oh, good.
Oh, right hand finds a home by Tierra Brandt. And a right elbow behind it.
Oh, nice knee.
Nice right hand by Mariana, though.
Yeah, great round, you're right.
And she's opened up a cut on the forehead of Mariana Ramirez Sanchez. Tierra Brandt has opened up. And that's a good way to end round one if you're Tierra Brandt. But Mariana Ramirez, she needs to let her hands go a little bit more. She actually is, she's posing a much bigger threat than I think that she thinks she is in this round.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
She's doing a great job throwing that one, too. And
Yeah.
she's finding a home for it every now and again. But it's time to turn up the gas.
Yeah, step into it a little bit more maybe. But like you were talking about with Tierra's footwork, she's constantly faking and switching, so it's really throwing off Mariana to try to attack because she doesn't know whether it's going to be a kick, a punch, or a knee. So that footwork like that is very tricky. It might look like you're just moving around, but again, it's getting your opponent to essentially freeze up so then you can land your strike.
Tonight's main event brought to you in part by La Perla Sports Cantina in the heart of downtown Chandler, and brought to you in part also by Major League Strikers, Double Five Jiu-Jitsu, and Cyclone Muay Thai. Once again, I'm Jake Watson, joined by Frank Ramsey on the call. This fight scheduled for 5 3-minute rounds. Tierra Brandt seems very confident in her red corner.
Having some issues with the cut, it seems like.
Doctor's taking a little bit of time to potentially fix the cut over the eye of Mariana Ramirez Sanchez as her coach puts her mouthpiece back in. Looks like we're going to head to round 2.
Oh, you got a time.
Going to have the doctor look at the cut, see.
Safety is priority. Even at the professional level, safety is priority.
These fans are bloodthirsty, though, Frank Ramsey. The doctor gives him the thumbs up. Much to the joy of our, again, bloodthirsty crowd. Tierra Brandt takes the center of the ring.
Yes. Oh, right back to her rhythm. Looking strong, looking confident.
See how Mariana Ramirez Sanchez answers back after that round 1.
That left kick's finding a home a lot. Tierra.
Right
nice
hand.
one, too. Nice feint.
2 leg kicks. That's
Just
what I brought
you
up
said.
before, Ramsey.
Yep, just like you said, Jake.
Oh, right hand. Flush on the chin.
Quite a different pace from all the other fights tonight. Very interesting. Still, very technical approach.
Good evasion by Sanchez.
That was good. Good base.
Kick caught.
To me, it just doesn't seem like Sanchez is in a position with her feet to be able to throw with a lot of power in her hands. Her legs are kind of close together and she's a little flat-footed. As you can see, Tierra's moving around, staying loose, bouncing, but maybe she's got some, I don't know.
Tierra is very active with her lower body, if you notice. It's very hard to judge the timing of an athlete when they're constantly switching stances, bouncing in and out.
Definitely.
And I think that that is putting Mariana on her heels a little bit.
Yes,
where
I
she
agree.
adopts much more of a patient, more traditional Muay Thai stance.
Yes, exact. That observation is correct. for sure.
Right hand lands by Tierra Brandt. Now up against the ropes. 2 kicks. Now she's got Mariana up against the ropes.
Mariana's looking a little hesitant right now. Oh, that was a good body kick there.
Lever shot.
Again. This is is not good. You don't want to be stuck in the corner here.
Tierra needs to be careful not to eat an elbow on the way in herself. Mariana has her against the ropes. Blood trickling down the face of Tierra, or of Mariana, my apologies. Referee keeping a sharp eye on it. Looping left hook, near miss.
You're watching that cut. I think Tierra's trying to get them maybe to notice the cut, try to land again.
Mariana's pushing forward a little more active with her legs.
Still staying tough. Mariana's very tough.
Well, she's been very disciplined with her guard, and that's what she needs to do. She needs, at this point, finding an opening on Tierra Brandt is going to have to come, and she's going to need to take that opportunity.
Yeah, just like you said, she's going to have to force that opportunity here.
Good check,
yeah. Like you said, Jake, her defense is good. She's blocking all the stuff, checking the kicks.
Another round in the hole.
Yeah, last round here. Hopefully Mariana maybe can make some changes if she wants to, take this fight. Tierra's looking super technical, super athletic. She's got a lot of skills.
Tonight's entire night brought to you in part by Nova Genesis Visuals. Go to bjjvisualarts.com for more. And of course, this third round coming up brought to you in part by Sky Dental and Orthodontics. Go to skydentalaz.com to learn more. This, our third round before we introduce the fourth and fifth round. In the event that Tierra Brandt would win this fight, and in the event that Mariana Ramirez would win this fight, two different outcomes in the scope of the WBC North American title. Tierra Brandt has the availability if she were to take the victory. Mariana Ramirez Sanchez, a victory over Tierra Brandt, would not yield a title around her waist.
Right.
But I'm sure that is far be it from her mind right now.
Yeah, now it's just about getting through the fight, staying safe.
Doctor keeping a close eye on that cut. Mariana game as ever.
They came to fight.
We'll see what Mexico's very own does to turn the tide here in round number 3.
Standing there waiting though. We don't want. She's watching. She's watching. Mariana's watching right now, and she should be trying to press the action a little bit more.
One thing that Tierra Brandt's movement allows her to do is not have to check too many kicks as well. Eats maybe some kicks on the body, maybe some kicks on the leg, but usually she's taking a step back, evading the kick. Right elbow attempt. Hard to see if that one landed clean from our angle.
No, yeah, you're right. Moving her legs, so that's hard to even time kicks.
Body kick lands for Tierra Brandt.
That left kick has been landing a lot for Tierra.
Tierra's keeping her in this uncomfortable spot as well. Mariana consistently with her back to the ropes.
See right there, she's got it. Mariana's got to try to move. She's just watching. She's just standing there. She's not doing anything. There's no feints. There's no movement. I mean, she's got good skills and she's blocking, but that's not enough to get ahead. Tierra looks like she can do whatever she wants to her.
Big right kick. Mariana catches the kick and engages the clinch.
Right there, see? Tierra's very light on her feet. Soft knees, moving around. Mariana's kind of a little flat-footed. And again, it's the approach to the sport. One's a little more traditional.
Tierra has sort of the luxury to take a little bit more of a measured approach here. One thing about Mariana she's not doing though, like you're saying, Frank, she's not pushing forward very much.
Right, yeah.
It's more the almost the ominous presence of Tierra's movement that's causing her to be flat-footed, but she needs to pick up the intensity a little bit.
Yeah, you're like you said. Yeah, she's getting froze up by Tierra. She's keeping her on her heels, but yeah, at some point you have to try to force something.
Down to the ground and right back into the action after that leg trip.
Yeah, right here she could just kind of, not get wild, but at the same time she's down on the scorecard. So, I mean, if she wants to win, she'd have to go after it right here. But
it's worth mentioning that Mariana is just barely missing these strikes in a lot of instances. Tierra's moving her head out of the way. Mariana is throwing with some heat on that right hand.
Yeah, no, she does have good hands. Just
right hand finds a home by Tierra Brandt.
Nice.
And again.
Oh, man, switching that stance.
Mariana finds a connection.
That 1-2 actually backed her up there. Oh, there we go. See, there's that switch up. That's hard to time. There we go.
Left elbow lands from Mariana Ramirez Sanchez to end the round. And just as the bell rings,
as long as the bell is sounded, it's still legal. She didn't mean to try to hit her after the bell. But then the bell's sounding, it's still legal. Mariana stepped into a 1-2 there when Tierra was trying to switch, and it actually stopped her momentum, and that's exactly what we were talking about, how she could try to win. Again, it's just stepping into those punches and trying to interrupt this momentum. But when you're just standing there and having the person move, it's kind of hard to get anything started.
Tonight's night of action, of course, live streamed the entire time on akaizosports.live and brought to you in part by our partners at Edson Brand Strategy and Design. Tierra Brandt and Mariana Ramirez Sanchez find themselves in the championship rounds. A couple flush right hands land for Tierra Brandt in that round, and Mariana Ramirez Sanchez perhaps finding the most success she's found all fight in that third round. So it's getting more competitive as the fight goes on.
Yeah. Hopefully Mariana can build off that and start to see, just to start interrupting is really what she has to do, just try to interrupt Tierra. But easier said than done.
One thing about the Daniel Brandt Muay Thai program, heavy emphasis on power strikes with the hands followed up with feet. We're seeing that a lot with Tierra Brandt. And like I said, we're seeing a much more traditional Muay Thai style out of Mariana Ramirez Sanchez, but that is one of the strengths of Tierra Brandt, is throwing off that traditional style. It's sort of anti-tradition. It's against the culture.
True,
and that's why it works. It's hard to game plan against because not a lot of people fight that way.
Right, and as the sport evolves, you're going to see more of that, which it's cool to see because it's nothing too crazy or flashy. It's just taking the basics and kind of putting a little spice on it, I guess.
Right in the center of the ring.
Yep, same distance all night. Right in front of each other.
Body shot attempt by Tierra Brandt. And Mariana opening up a little bit more with the kicks this round.
Ooh.
Looking for that step in left knee.
He is. Nice kick. He's going to that body hard. Right there, Mariana should throw. Right there, she should throw to try to interrupt.
Body shot.
Right there is where Mariana should try to be throwing. Not get backed up into a corner. Oh, nice elbow.
Right elbow finds its home. Lever shot. And a left hook by Tierra Brandt. She's opening up in the corner, Frank Ramsey.
Nice. Wow, yeah. Good combos there, going upstairs and downstairs. Mariana's staying right there, though. She's tough. Oh, there we go.
Tierra Brandt circling out of the corner.
Oh, good jabs there. Should follow that up with something.
Tierra Brandt in the press conference yesterday said, I don't just want to be a champion, I want to be one of the best to ever do it. Trying to pave a legacy for herself here in the WBC Muay Thai.
Yeah, well, she's got the talent, she has the support, so Mariana seems to getting a little bit loose now, which might be too late, but still, she's tough. She hasn't given an inch. Oh, good jab. She can follow that up right there.
Right kick. Mixing up the strikes here in round 4.
See, right there, Mariana should be throwing. Try to throw her feint. You got to interrupt Tierra's momentum.
Tie clinch for just a moment out Tierra. Brandt lands a couple knees. Left body kick lands for Mariana. And notice that Tierra is always circling to put her opponent's back against the ropes.
Yeah, she's doing a very good job of cornering her, using her footwork to cut the ring off. Nice kick.
Going upstairs.
Now she's got her backed up again. Nice combo.
Left hook, right hand, right elbow on the inside.
Mariana tried to come over the top.
Now down to the final round. Mariana Ramirez Sanchez making a big effort to even the tie, but Tierra Brandt just so active, Frank.
Yeah, she's just giving so many looks, and like we talked about all night too, feints, and it's showing right here what feints can do is you have the person almost literally stopped and watching you in front of you, so then you can start to build and get ahead. So yeah, she's doing a very good job of that. Again,
I was just going to piggyback on what you said, Frank, but keep going.
Yeah, no, like you were saying, it's, the sport's, is evolving, right? So you're seeing this footwork, this switching, the stance changes, the fast feet, and you see what it does. It opens up a lot of strikes, and it has the other person, again, like I said, just watching you.
Something special that's being done here by WBC Muay Thai. The Muay Thai Major League Striker movement is looking to absolutely revolutionize professional Muay Thai, allowing these athletes to build a career for themselves, to actually have a career as a professional Muay Thai fighter. We're talking events that can lead to Raja Dominor Stadium. We're talking events that can lead to athletes like Tierra Brandt having an opportunity to make a living in the sport that we all love so much, and it's an unprecedented move that I am excited to be a part of. Right?
Oh, yeah, definitely. Already from the first show, it's cool to see how much has changed.
This our last round of the evening here at the Embassy Suites Hilton Resort Scottsdale, as Tierra Brandt looks poised, assuming this round goes how it's been going, to take home the WBC North American Muay Thai title. We'll see what Mariana Ramirez Sanchez has to say about that. She's battled through so much to get here. Complications on the way here with the travel. A cut opened up in the first round, but still fighting.
She's a warrior, that's for sure.
For the last time, this final round brought to you by Tap Out, an expression of combat known worldwide. Go online at tapout.com. Right hand to the body by Tierra Brandt. Oh, Tierra coming forward much more aggressively in this final round. Smooth outside leg kick.
Nice.
Oh, right hand finds a home. That snaps the head back.
Yeah, faking that leg kick, going high.
Now switching up the stance, opting for a left hand.
Nice
left elbow.
Nice body shot. Ooh, good elbow. She's got her stopped. She's got her frozen there. Up, back in the corner.
She throws and she leans back, Frank.
Yeah.
She doesn't give Mariana an opportunity to retaliate.
No, she's moving just like that, And then out, yes. But when you're flat-footed, and that's hard to chase somebody too, when you're just standing there. Mariana has great skills and great hands. Very tough, but it's just the footwork difference is what's really deciding this.
Right elbow finds a home, and now Tierra is starting to get loose in the corner. Left elbow, left body shot.
She's going the body and the head. Really, like I said, starting to open up here. This isn't good for Mariana to stand in the corner and try to trade strikes like this.
Right elbow finds a home again.
Mariana Mariana's got to sit down on a few punches here. Just go for it.
Right hand makes a connection. And now the Muay Thai clinch. Using that foot as a frame to potentially get some space. Referee's going to reset them.
Good technique there. Girls are fighting, they haven't slowed down.
It's been a consistent pace all 5 rounds. Just speaks to the cardio of these two competitors.
Definitely, they both showed up in shape, yeah.
Another body shot from Tierra Brandt. Right elbow attempt.
Even though she had the weight miss, Mariana still, standing there, nice. That's
and there's a combination.
She has good boxing. She really does.
Right elbow attempt by Tierra.
10 seconds left.
Not a lot of time to work if you're Mariana Ramirez Sanchez. Tierra Brandt trying to make a statement here in the final frame of the fight.
Nice there. Wow.
Mariana with a big flurry to end, but too little too late it might seem.
Yeah, you can see how Mariana had the skill. She had great hands, very fast boxing, but too little too late.
Well, it would seem, judging by the reaction of the crowd, that Tierra Brandt might have done enough to win the WBC North American title and work her way back to what, a disappointing result in the World Championship in Australia. She felt like she won the fight. A lot of people felt like she won the fight. And she's here now. She said in the press conference yesterday, she said she sees this as a stepping stone to get back to that coveted world title.
Yeah, a good win over here. I mean,
yep. Only the judges know.
Yeah, regardless of it, both those girls are very tough. Tierra looks very technical, in shape. Mariana had the good skills. Unfortunate she had to miss weight.
It was a great show by so many athletes tonight. A fantastic display of Muay Thai to cap off an incredible evening here in Scottsdale. Once again, I've been Jake Watson on the call with Frank Ramsey. Both athletes now degloving. Getting ready to make the official decision. Will it be Tierra Brandt? All signs could point to the answer being yes on that front. Mariana Ramirez Sanchez of Hidalgo, Mexico, making a great showing out here. Coming all the way from out of country.
Yeah, that was good. And facing, a whole bunch of complications, just getting to the United States and getting past the medicals and things like that. She stayed tough. Just getting to the fight itself is the fight, really. Like Jacob, you were talking earlier, it's minutes in there, right? But this is months leading up to this.
And now for the final time, ready to make the official decision, here is Jeff Way.
Muay Thai fight fans, let's make some noise for these young lady warriors going full 5 rounds in your once again, presenting your title belt to your champion this evening, your Arizona State representative for the WBC Muay Thai, Master Bob Carmel, and your WBC Muay Thai Global Ambassador, Boyaba, Cyclone Yogi. We go to your WBC Muay Thai USA and your Arizona Boxing and Mixed Martial Arts Commission scorecards. All 3 judges see this bout the same, 50 to 45. By unanimous decision. And now, the professional WBC Muay Thai 130-pound super featherweight North American champion, Tierra. Tierra, Brandt, come on down, young lady. Congratulations, Mom Ed, Stan Brandt, dance champ, Mesa, Arizona. School champions by far. Tierra, it's an honor and privilege not only to introduce you at the professional Muay Thai WBC level, but you are by far one of the top pound for pound most feared professional female fighters in the world. You prevailed tonight. Another one on the list. It seemed as if you didn't want to leave this one up to the judges. You were motivated, as savage as you are, pinned her in her own corner, landed all of your amazing technical shots. How do you feel about this belt?
I feel great. I mean, it's been a long time since before I say the end, I want to say thank you to our corner here, working what feels like years, so here and there is me. So thank you for the sacrifice. I left up for judges, just kind of, come back hurt me a little bit, so I wanted to finish, and she's tough because that's 3 or 5 years of stuff, so a lot of my little kids. I just couldn't find, really wanted to get confidence off, but it is what it is, we have to win.
I know we're going to do what we can here at Samurai Soul Championship to keep you around, keep you local, even though you're an international sensation. It's been amazing to have you in front of your hometown crowd, hometown gym, your sponsors, your family, your community. This is one of the top-notch championships that you've competed for. How does this championship separate itself from the other championships you've competed for internationally?
This sport, yes, all over the country and all over the world, but there's nothing like fighting your hometown crowd. The people that see me train, see me hard, put myself down by the line, in the crowd, cheering for me. And my last couple fights I fought in my opponent's territories, and I come out some wins, I come out some losses, but every time, I want to get better, and I want to be the best in the world.
There's nobody else we would rather have as our main event than by way of Mesa, Arizona Dance Gym. Any last words before we close this thing out?
in here to call this action.
Yes.
We'll see you guys next time we have a show here at WBC Muay Thai.